It is time to get started here, so let's go ahead and do so. Hello there, everyone. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday. Oh, I forgot to do something. I forgot to turn on the light up there. So let me go ahead and do that first. But anyway, pleasant Wednesday to everyone. Let me first just turn on this light up here. There we go. Now it looks better. I thought, wait, why does it look like I'm inside of a cave? Now this is better. Now it's like I'm inside of a cave with proper lighting. Proper warm lighting here. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to another Final Fantasy IX.
Listen to me now and believe me later.
Hey there, Backlogics. Oh, yeah, welcoming in the early birds, and Backlogics, you are one of them. Welcome in Efreet and Lamb and Backlogics. Yeah, Efreet, yeah, I had thoughts every now and then about omitting the amber lighting here, but it's been part of the stream all this time, and I'm still going with having a warm atmosphere, what you see here from the webcam. That's just the feeling I want to invoke. I mean, yeah, the persona of the ice part of Ice Turbo, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Everything else about the layout, the color chosen for the Ice Turbo font, that should convey enough of the ice, the coolness of things. You hate cool lighting, you freak. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. I mean, I just want people to feel comfortable. I mean, that's what it is, and I feel comfortable also. It just gives a nice homey feeling around here. Yeah, Backlogics, yep. Persona, yeah, disturbing the peace. Oh yeah, Persona, we'll get around to Persona sometime. It'll take a while to go through a SMT2 and then an SMT if, and then we're gonna probably do Persona 1 after that. Yeah. Look into my eyes. Yeah, you guys, you know who's looking into your eyes? Those two individuals over here. They're looking straight at you. They're also looking straight at me also. Here the Reload OST? It's gonna have to be a coin flip, really, after I get done with the Rebirth. I mean, no, actually, after I get from Metaphor. Metaphor, I feel like I should play... I should get done first before playing either SMT5 Vengeance or Persona 3 Reload. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait until I finish 7 Rebirth and then Metaphor, and before I'll start thinking about which game to play after that. Exactly, that's what they're thinking of. That's what they're thinking of. That Goomba's like, hey, when are you gonna be playing a Mario game, bro? I want to see myself there. And Bomberman's all like, you got all them PC Engine games, but you hardly play a Bomberman game. What's up? What's with these chill and cozy Thursdays you start, streamer? You play anything on the PC Engine except Bomberman at that time. He's like, what gives? Oh, PX, welcome in. It has been a long time to see. PX, hope things have been going well. We're enjoying Final Fantasy IX. I think you stopped by here. I think sometime when we began Final Fantasy IX. I think, but yeah, we're just enjoying whatever it is that we're going to be doing from now on until we decide to go to the final dungeon. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. And the thing is, though, to be honest, guys, we can beat the game tonight. I feel like we can straight up beat the game tonight. However, what is that going to leave us to do for the next 3 Final Fantasy IX streams next week? So I'm thinking let's just level up our current crew, and then have fun playing Chocobo Hot and Cold. Those are really the only two things what we can do. Ensure that the rest of the folks on reserve, learn all their abilities, and our crew of Zidane, Freya, Quina, and Eiko get all the way up to 99. I could play Bomberman. That's true. I could play Bomberman. That's right. I could. It's just so nice that I have a Bomberman plushie there. It's like it's more so a PC Engine representation, like quite a major one, rather than the Bomberman IP. Although they do serve both at the same time. PX is asking, do I have a favorite Final Fantasy? Oh yeah, 9 is up there, but I'd still give it to 6. But 9 is second, but it's still quite up there. Now, if you're asking a top 3, I don't know what to tell you for what would be third place. I'd want to. Because I've only replayed first like Final Fantasies 1 through 9. I can only tell you from there. We will be playing 10, 10-2, and 12 here over the years, and then maybe I can give you a better answer because it would have played through all of the mainline Final Fantasy games released up to the PS2 era. But I'm thinking third would be probably another SNES Final Fantasy. Probably. I don't know. I gotta think about this one. Maybe I'll tell you my favorite Final Fantasy in terms of consoles they came out on. So for the Famicom/NES, I would give it to 3. What? Huh? Yeah, exactly. Titus wants to say no. It's Final Fantasy X, bro. I'm hanging out with my homegirl Yuna here, and we're all laughing at your sorry butt there, streamer. It's 10, of course. Yeah, that's a reminder there. Yeah, that is nothing but a freaking reminder. Titus knows the truth. Titus, we're gonna get your game, bro. Come on, man. We're gonna get to your friggin' game. You barely played any of them, PX? Well, PX, if you or me, if anybody else wants to ask like a question like, I haven't played any Final Fantasy games, but I'm interested in them. Which one should I start off with? I would say if you can grab the Pixel Remaster, play 3. 3 is a good entry point. 3 is a good solid entry point. It gives you what it gives you what Final Fantasy 3 really is all about. I mean, what Final Fantasy started off with, and then go on and play probably 6 next. But 3 would be a good starting point, and then you can just go from there. If you really like Final Fantasy 3, then you can just start from the very beginning, go through 1, and then work your way up to 2, and then 4, and then all the way up there. But yeah, to answer your question again, Final Fantasy 6. Okay. Oh yeah, and actually eFreak just mentioned literally what I just said there, yeah. Oh, and I actually tweaked a little bit of the stream start screen. So I've already did a huge remodel of it, but the punch buttons, the 1, 2, 3, 1 through 9, and the star and pound symbol button, I recolored a bit of it there, so it looks a bit better. I know maybe some of you may have noticed it, but that's what I did, and so we're gonna stick with this until I don't know, I get tired of it, or if I want to further remodel it somehow. Maybe I was thinking of applying this to our main scene here. Sorry, our main scene seems... I mean, it's simple. Maybe worth a try. But I like the simplicity here. I like that it's mostly... I mean, there's no detailed borders going on here. It's like you either see something here or you see pitch black. You know what I mean? I like that. It has this nice high contrast going on here that I really, really love. You know, the more I'm talking about it, the more I'm thinking, what am I talking about? Why mess with perfection? I think our scene here is actually pretty nice. You just haven't had a ton of interest yet? Okay, no worries, PX. Okay. I was just wondering if there would have been a follow-up question of the sort of like what I proposed there. You do like the simplicity of backlogics? Oh, an experiment gopher. Gopher. Yeah, that gopher there. Now I gotta wonder if he's of the ambitious type. If you guys are wondering what the heck we're talking about, it's regarding Gradius 2. I can actually show you the game here. Where's the game? Something about an ambitious gopher. Where are my CD-based games? Oh, here they are. Oh, here it is right there. Here it is right there. You know what it says right there? It says, it's gopher no something. You guys probably can't see it. I got the plastic on there. Anyway, whatever. That's where it's coming from. It was from Gradius 2. Anyway, okay. Let's get things going here. We're gonna go grind, and the place to do it will be over at Memoria. So we're just gonna be hanging out there in Memoria. We may need to check for items from time to time, because we're gonna be burning through tents, and maybe we've got to restock on some potions at some point, especially before we go to Kuja, or wherever the final boss will be. So let's head on over to a gopher of ambition. Yes, exactly. A gopher of ambition. I don't know if I want to mess with those gophers. I don't know if birds of prey want to mess with that gopher. I think that gopher, if an eagle goes for it, the gopher is gonna not only bite off a talon, probably bite off the whole leg, and then devour the freaking eagle that was trying to devour the gopher, who's of the ultra ambitious type. Not even a pterodactyl has a chance against a mightily ambitious gopher. Anyway, let's go to Memoria. Who's our party? Okay, it's the usual. So, let's see, shall we just focus on these guys? Or, yeah, we can probably do that. Yeah, well, we can devote, like, equal time to everybody else, and then our other party will be everyone other than our current party, because it was brought to my attention that we can swap out, not Titus. That's the next game we'll play next year. We can swap out Zidane. There we go. Yeah, regarding the experimentation here, I've been like really looking for plugins, just something to simplify the process of getting the features and effects that I want here, but then I feel like why not just code the effect myself, and then just have it be an object that OBS can call in an instance of that said object as an animation or whatever. Yeah, backlogic. So yeah, we're all about grinding here. And this reminds me, we should give everybody give everyone the level up ability. No auto potion. It's another one we can do here. Oh yeah, we can actually put back Bandit and Master Thief here, because Zidon's going to be continuing to build his thievery ability. Yeah, building on the thievery ability would be great. Auto reflect is completely useless here. Wonder what else we can do here. Oh yeah, level up. And yeah, we'll avoid adding any of these killer abilities, just so Zidon can be able to constantly attempt steals. So why not just give back attack? Okay, sure. Give him stuff so that he survives. Okay, sure. Okay. Now auto potion. Level up is good. This music gives you Final Fantasy VII vibes. The song in particular. The only song that comes to mind which, like, may be close to this... Was it that place where the unthinkable happened? No, that tune was way more on the foreboding angle. Way too ominous. This one, I think I know what you're getting at. It's just somewhere in 7, but I just can't point my finger where it's at. But it's not at that part that I just mentioned. It's not the part where the most evilest, gruesome thing happens, or the prelude to it. Okay, and then we'll set up Freya to also level up. Freya doesn't have level up, doesn't she? No, I don't think she does. Does not look like she does. Oh, she does. Nice. Okay, good. All right. No auto potion. Sure. Bright Eyes would be... I don't know. I'm not sure if that actually matters. Raises a chance of first strike, sure. Raises counter activation rate. No, it's okay. Alright. Clean up. Level up. I think that's it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Everyone has antibody, which is important. And I don't think everyone got body temp. Yeah, not everyone got body temp, but that's okay. That's okay. Quad 9 damage hype. Cool! Anko defrosted in time and did the killing blow. Don't you know? Alright. Okay, so what's the ongoing theory about Ozma now? About Ozma not being round? Is it that Ozma is really a disc? A flat disc? And that he flips it like he has one side. It's like he has one side which is dark and the other side which is light, which explains why he's two-sided in some ways. Oh, it's a flat Earth joke. Oh, okay. I thought that may have been some other like logic going behind that. Oh, flat earthers with the Ozma's flat. Okay. Alright, I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, who has auto potion? Oh, Lena has auto potion. Now we better remove that. Better remove that from her. Oh, and GG's to you, congrats to you, Ifrit, for getting your PS2 going. So I did see that, and that's awesome. I'm happy for you. I've been watching more of Displaced Gamers too. Love their videos there. Really gets me into the swing of coding now, myself. Let's see. Oh. Lena. You don't need that. But you do need this. Yeah, folks need to have body temp here. If they don't have body temp, it's a good thing that they do. Anko does not. Now she does. Zidane does already. Okay, good. Good for you, Zidane. Good for you, Zidane. Or in Japanese, his name is Jitan. Jitan. Way to go, Jitan-san. One, two, three, four, down, X. Vaccine stolen hype. Yeah, so I updated the gameplay history tab within the game list, and it wasn't somewhere like attempt number 10 or beyond, as I mentioned towards the end of the stream, the same stream where we beat Ozma. It was actually attempt number 8. It took us 8 tries. But yeah, attempt number 4 was the one that really that could really like ruin morale. We just opened the fight, Ozma casted Meteor, and slaughtered everybody. Just like that. That was number 4. That was attempt number 4. But then 4 more attempts after that, and then we got him. Why did I stop here? Okay, for no reason. Let's continue on. The show must go on. So one of the 2 Dreamcast cables that I got, the RGB cables, didn't work properly. So I shipped it back, and they're gonna go ahead and RMA it. And I'm gonna be waiting until it comes in before we play any Dreamcast games. I have the good cable attached to the North America Dreamcast, but yeah, it's just as simple as just swapping cables, really. What did I RMA? Or I sent it over to it was a Dreamcast SCART cable. So apparently there was lots of yellow tint going on there. And I shared the picture of what the cable output, and sent it over to them. So it was basically from an order earlier this year, and it just I never bothered to test the cables until about like a half year later. You use VGA cables. That won't work with. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to say that, but I'd rather stick with SCART because I have a couple of SCART switches. I want to use what I have. I wouldn't have any. I wouldn't have a way to like. Because like I don't have a way. I don't have like a multi VGA splitter. And then have it then go directly to RetroTink, and then on the other angle go over to a TV. But yeah, SCART for me. Maybe VGA could have been better, but I wanted to stick with SCART just to be consistent. And I have 2 SCART switches. I have 2 8-to-2 SCART switches. Scalable video switch. It's coming soon. Well, once I get the RGB cable fixed and shipped back, then I wouldn't have any use for it unless there's something else that comes up and we need it. It seems like. Oh, you did? Okay, Ifrit, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I'll check it out afterwards. Stole a vaccine! It's like Lego. Oh, okay. Lego but for Switches. Ooh, okay. Sounds interesting. Whatever you want need it to be. Okay, right, I'll take a look. Sounds like an awesome thing. I'll go take a look, though. I mean, as far as, like, the needs of my consoles here, I think they're all good. I think I have it good. The only thing is that for my Genesis, yeah, for my Genesis though, because like I have it connected to the Sega CD, so it isn't just routing the AV connector. It's also going to be routing the composite video component along with the audio coming from the Sega CD. So that's really the only thing that I would be looking for a better solution than using a USB capture device, a passive USB capture device, which I'm currently doing, and it's fine. It's fine. I mean, we've been playing plenty of Genesis Genesis and Sega CD games without any issue. I think video quality-wise. Oh, that's what I meant by scalable. So to me, I thought scalable was like resolution. But if I have stuff that works, I mean, I'm in no hurry to replace any of my SCART switches. I'm in no hurry to replace any of my component switch, or my composite switch. So, but I mean, if the need arises, I mean, I'll definitely look for other products, alternatives to what I'm using here. I'll check out that scalable video switch there. Yeah, we have a Tink 4K, yeah. Just have all the inputs, output to the VGA. Ooh, that's fancy. That sounds fancy. Output to the VGA HD15 output to the Tink's HD15 connector. The Tink's VGA connector literally accepts every type if it's other inputs on the VGA port. No, I don't think I've even glanced at that info. Every type of its other inputs on the VGA port. Oh, so it's. I mean, I know the Retro Tink is quite capable. It is definitely quite capable of things. Quite a nice piece of tech. I did not know. But Efreet, now clarify if I get this wrong, but VGA doesn't have, you can't carry a sound signal, right? VGA is strictly video. So then audio has to be then routed through, does it have a, I don't remember how the back of the Retro Tink looks like, but if it has left and right RCA jacks, then that should cover it. But from my understanding, VGA does not carry a sound signals. SCART does. Has an auxiliary port. You can't override any input audio source to another. Okay, so then that's the thing I'll have to then, because I'm gonna have to look into it, because in my mind it looks like I'll have to add some adapter, some breakout adapter to get the audio signal from SCART and stuff. So in my mind it doesn't look as simple as I think it would be. But if the video signal, the benefits of having a better video signal there, it could override the added complexity. The VGA HD15 pointer, what can accept through it? Okay, nice. Appreciate that, Avery. Appreciate that. But bear in mind though, I'm in no hurry at all to modify my setup here. But it's a good thing to keep in mind though. I appreciate that though. Yeah, I appreciate that. Good stuff to know. Yeah, we've been leveling up now. Queena's now at level 71. Your body's ready for a scalable video. Scalable video switch. Oh yeah, we better hold up here. Forgot that. Zidane needed to steal, and everybody will attack. He stole Phoenix down. Ha 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 ha. All right. You know, now that it's clear that the strength stat really doesn't really mean much if you have attacks like Frog Drop, Dragon's Crest, Shock, and Thievery. I don't really think it really matters about min-maxing our stats. I mean, it's not a thing you absolutely must do compared to, like, say, in Final Fantasy VI. In 6, it is a must. Like having what is it, Odin, or one of them Espers. One of them Espers equipped, which gives you speed +2 every single level up. Now in 6, it is really, really nice. You can have folks ATB gauge like literally like within a second or two, or 1.5 seconds, like completely fill up. While here it's, I mean, yeah, speed can still matter, but hey, we have auto haste, right? I mean, I feel like right now, I mean, we can walk over to the final boss and nuke it. That's how confident I feel. That's how confident I feel here. We better tent up. And we'll also save up. Yeah, so instead of getting a better capture a video solution, it's all about getting them games. It's all about getting them games. So I've recently ordered, after a long while of not doing so, recently picked up, or will be picking up a Turbo graphic CD game. It's been a while since I picked up anything PC Engine / Turbo Graphics. I got so many games already, so many great ones that, I mean, really, there's not much of anything else I want to get on the system. But there was one game that caught my eye, and it happened to have been a PC Engine CD game that was translated, localized here to North America. And we may see this game played here. Probably not this week. It's probably gonna be too soon. It may not arrive. May not arrive by tomorrow, but definitely by next week, next Thursday. I don't see when here, so if you're here, I'm wondering if you had a chance to play Game Boy Wheel of Fortune. I don't know if Wen is listening. If Wen is not, that is okay. I haven't seen them appear here on the stream as of yet. But whenever they appear, I'll ask. I was just wondering how it's going there. And we are going to have a Saturday stream this week. Next week we will not, but this week we will have a Saturday stream. And for now, unless it changes, all Saturday streams up until the end of the year will be console focused. So we'll have like a Master System Saturday, a Genesis / Mega Drive Saturday, Saturn Saturday, PS2 Saturday, PSP Saturday, DS Saturday, you know. So now that we're done with the Taito games, that's the going plan. Although I may throw in some collection, some compilation disc. I mean, maybe one somewhere along the way. But so here's the plans regarding the upcoming Saturday streams that'll be happening until the end of the year. So say if we're gonna have an NES centric Saturday, so the first 4 or 5 hours are going to be games that are going to be of my choosing. They will likely be of a few. They'll likely be of a couple of rules. Number one, either it's a game that we haven't seen here played, or we haven't seen here played enough, haven't seen enough coverage, or I may throw in like amongst my favorite games within the system. So it's just those simple rules there. So if we had an NES Saturday, you'll definitely be seeing Contra, or you might see Metroid. Or you might see Mario 3. You might see Zelda 1. Might see Kid Icarus. Speaking of which, Captain, good seeing you here, and Jeff as well. Good seeing you both here. A pleasant Wednesday to you guys. We are, yeah, we are getting OP. But we need to go above and beyond. What you're seeing here, Jeff, isn't enough. We will not accept that. You heard your opportunity, Captain. Nice. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Yes. Oh, another game. Oh, it'd be Punch-Out. You might see Punch-Out played. I do love Punch-Out. Oh, yeah, that's because that's where I came from. Yeah, the wizard. Yes, yes, yes. That got me so hyped about Mario 3 like nothing else. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I saw it in one of the Displaced Gamers videos. They were talking about Mario 3, and there were variations. I gotta see if I have whether I have revision 0 or revision 1. Oh, geez, I watched that. I watched that episode last night before going to sleep. I forgot to check which revision I have. Dang. Never have a game reveal like that again, because it was an amazing reveal. It was just all the emotions. It's just so overwhelmingly awesome. Halo 2? Oh, not familiar. I'm not familiar with that particular launch. Another one that comes to mind was at E3 2015. The back-to-back goes like Final Fantasy VII, and remake, and then Shenmue, and like those what were they? Game trailers or whoever they are just lost their mind at like the first few notes of Shenmue 3. Yeah, that was hype to me, man. That was hype to me. 7 remake is snooze, Jeff. Yeah, the reactions were great. Oh, I didn't think it was. I played through 7 remake. I didn't think it was. I thought it's. I mean, it's serviceable. I mean, it is serviceable, and in a similar way, Rebirth is also that way. However, Rebirth, I feel has a lot more features about it. It's more feature rich than remake. But yeah, I'm having a blast. Oh yeah, somebody had, I think Freya's MP was in the yellow. Oh yeah, and that same E3, we had the Last Guardian reveal, I believe. Is that right? Yeah, Last Guardian was revealed there. Huge fan of whatever I forgot what his name is. Ueda? Ueda-san, or whoever is called, the one who did Ico in The Last Guardian. And there's this other special project happening too, which I don't think I've heard any follow-up info on. But I believe it's still being worked on, the follow-up to The Last Guardian. But yeah, The Last Guardian got my attention too. And I played The Last Guardian, played it, beaten it, and it's a masterpiece. Shadow of the Colossus is one of your favorites of all time, E-Free. The I have the PS2 version, and I played it, but it suffers from the same problem that Odin Sphere had, in that there was just tremendous slowdown going that I was turned off by the game based on all that slowdown. Now, given that so many years have taken place between the original release and now, and you can get Shadow of the Colossus like in more capable systems. So I'd love to give Shadow of the Colossus another chance, another shot, definitely. Because of the fact that I really love Eco. Eco ran fine on the PS2. I played Eco on the PS2. The Last Guardian was awesome. Yeah, Blue Point Height. Yeah, they're the ones that did the freaking... They did the remaster or remake. I believe you, Jeff. SOTC is a masterpiece. I'll believe you. I will believe you there. Play the remaster on the PS3. Oh yeah, I have the PS3 remaster. It's Eco Shadow of Colossus Collection. Yeah, I have that. I do have that. Then may be a really good reason to boot up my PS3 after so long of not playing on there. And of course I showed you the controller that I use, a really cool Tales of Cecilia inspired controller. The company to go if you want a true one-to-one remaster / remake. Nice. E-Free, where do you put M2? Is M2 second? Is M2 second to Blue Point within there? I really like M2. M2 has done shot triggers, brought over Battle Garega, and I think they also brought a few other shmups. M2 also did the Sega Ages series on the PS2, which I'm a fan of. They also did... What else did they do? Oh, they did the 3DS remasters or the 3D versions of the Genesis / Mega Drive games. It's like you're playing the same games, but they employed 3D there, which I had so much fun with. Oh yeah, them too. Yeah, they're not too shabby, aren't they? A very beloved game, and there's still hush hush about it. A beloved game. Whoa. Whoa. Blue Point's been teasing. Beloved game. Oh yeah, you know, out of nowhere, this reminds me, wasn't there an Okami sequel in the works? I think that was shown on the last Game Awards, right? You guys know about the follow-up Okami game? I haven't heard anything. So you also got that. You got Dragon Quest 12. You got Ueda's next project after The Last Guardian. I want to know more. I want to know more stuff. And Blue Point's next game. All this secrecy. All this friggin' secrecy. Well, of course they have to have it secret because, hey, they're a business, right? You gotta be hush hush. Hush hush about stuff. Any guesses of what you think Blue Point is working on? They did Demon Souls, right? Didn't they do Demon Souls? On the PS4? Not the original Demon Souls that was released on the PS3. But wasn't Demon Souls remaster one of the early PS4 titles? They're working on an original title. Oh. I hope it was Capcom. I hope it's Capcom and like Legends 3, Mega Man Legends 3, Mega Man X9, or Mega Man 12. Capcom's gonna be all like, then, hey, you guys thought we forgot about Mega Man? Well, you were wrong. All of you are wrong. I mean, I don't know. Well, maybe. Maybe. But I gotta tell you this. I sure do respect the cold, hard truth we'll never get a Mother 4. I mean, I could respect that. But where's our Mother trilogy, man? I want a Mother trilogy. I want a freaking Mother trilogy. Although I only played Mother 2, the game that we got released here. And we did play that game on stream here a couple of years ago. So just after playing Earthbound, I'd like to think of myself as a huge fan of Mother. In fact, I am such a huge fan. I got all 3 games for the GBA. Mother 1 plus 2 and Mother 3. And I gotta say that GBA Micro, the Mother 3 edition, sure looks nice. If I'd ever want to get a special edition GBA Micro, it would be the Mother 3 edition. The Mother 3 edition looks really nice. Another nice one would be the Famicom version. And it was like Mario's like I don't know, like anniversary or whatever edition. And speaking of Game Boys, I don't have any Game Boy console or handheld. I don't have a Game Boy handheld. I used to, like way back when the Game Boy was out. I picked up a Game Boy and then returned it back because just the screen was really hard to play with because there was no backlighting, I guess. I didn't think that backlighting was an issue, but or I probably didn't know what to call it back then. But just thinking back now, I mean, in retrospect, it was because of the poor backlighting, and I never got a Game Boy Color as a result, but I did give a Game Boy Advance a shot. I remember picking up a GBA and game bundle in a Walmart. Now, those of you who don't know what a Walmart is one of those big box stores, which has it's like a big warehouse. I mean, oh no, I'm sorry. I meant to say Costco. I didn't get it at Walmart. I meant to say Costco. Costco. If you guys don't know what Costco is like one of those big warehouse stores. Big warehouse with so much stuff, and you get a discount if you. I mean, you have to register to be a member of the store, and then once you come in, you have to show your membership card, and then you get to take advantage of the perks of saving on saving money there and whatever. So yeah, in Costco, there was at the time the GBA was out. We're talking probably like early 2000. Maybe it was 2000 exactly. Maybe 2000 or 2001. I picked up a glacier white. It was a glacier white GBA console, one of the first releases of the console, and it was bundled with Super Mario Advance, which was really Super Mario Brothers 2, the remake of Super Mario 2. Now, I had a good time with the game and the console, but it was the same problem. I mean, the screen looked a little bit better. I mean, in terms of like contrast and all, but there was still no backlight there, and I found how much it was hard to play on the Game Boy Advance after picking up Circle of the Moon. Of course, me being a huge fan of Castlevania, and around that time, I not too long ago picked up a copy of Symphony of the Night, which was going for like, I don't know, like $20 or something, $20, $25, somewhere around there, or $30 used. And so I was a huge fan of Symphony of the Night, and I saw, hey, Circle of the Moon looks like Symphony of the Night. I'm like, yeah, let's go, let's do it. But then everything was just so freaking dark, especially when you first start. When you first start out the game, you're in this really dark cave, and I can hardly see anything. I can hardly see the enemies. I can hardly see the platforms, but I can somewhat make out the pro tag, the character I'm playing. So then what happened? I sold my GBA and whatever GBA games I had. I'm like, okay. I was like, not this crap again. And so, a couple of years later, the PSP came out, and I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And then at that time there was the GBA SP. I never gave it a chance. Never gave it a chance. It wasn't until the DS Lite came out, where the DS Lite had I don't know what kind of lighting. It had backlighting. I think PSP had front lighting. But yeah, I got back into Nintendo handhelds as of the DS Lite, and never skipped a beat there. After the DS Lite, I've been playing DS games there, and then once the 3DSs started coming out, I got the 3DS XL, and I also got the Japanese version. So I was rocking both of them, a Japanese 3DS XL, and or they call it an LL, and then the North America release, which is the XL. And then the new 3DSs came out, and the new 3DS XL, new 3DS LL. So guess what? I picked up a new 3DS LL, and a new 3DS XL. Yeah, PSP Hype free. Yeah, we'll have a PSP centric Saturday. We will. We'll have it sometime this year. But we are going to have a PSP-centric Saturday, definitely, for sure. I don't remember if I saved, so let's go save here. I know I tented. Best portable ever released E3? Yep, I would say so. Got them UMDs. Not only did UMDs have games, but some UMDs had a whole movie. They're a portable MP3 movie game player. Yeah, I can even do MP3s. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, people, they're rocking the iPods at the time. Yes, indeed. Yes, they're rocking iPods at the time. Yes. I also did rock an iPod. I had an iPod Nano. Yeah, that was the only iPod I ever rocked. I think I still have it there somewhere, but I lost its proprietary... It had a proprietary charger. But yeah, I had an iPod Nano. I remember that. I had an iPod Nano. I had both an iPod Nano and a PSP. So if you know, like if the PSP was all about like while you're waiting for the bus. If I was waiting for the bus to pick me up like really early in the morning, I'd be playing some Wipeout on the PSP, and it was just bliss. It was just bliss. And around that time, I was going to college. Yeah, I was going to college. I guess the second time around, I guess if you want to call it that. Yeah, the Vita never really turned out to be the second iteration of the next iteration of the PSP. As much as I wanted to believe the Vita would be that, it just never was that. I remember when the Vita was first released, that there was a 3G version. You can use your Vita as a phone, or not use it as a phone, but take advantage of mobile data, I guess. Oh, because phones started dominating the mobile space. Yeah, the iPhone came out. It was all because of the iPhone. Was the iPhone came out in 2007? It was sometime in the late 2000s. Oh, you still have a PS... Oh, it came out in 2006. Okay, so I was around the ballpark, I would feel. 2006. 2006. That's when the PS3 came out. I believe. Yeah, I think the PS3 came out around that time. I didn't get a PS3 until 2009. I still have that one that I got back in 2009 over here. You have a PSP 1000, a modded PSP 3000 UMD drive removed to make space for a 4000 milliamp hour battery. Yeah, I still have my original PSP 1000, but if we would be streaming PSP games, it would be off of my PSP 3000, with, of course, with the composite cable. Going through the composite, or I mean not composite, component, meant component. The 5 RCA plugs. Yeah, the PSP was just dominating. It really did. It dominated the DS for some time. Yeah, the PSP was quite a menacing force to Nintendo's eyes. You have a first-gen Vita OLED and the PS TV. Goes for a crap ton now. God, when Sony was offloading them all, they do very well. I got one of those as well around that time too. Yeah, actually, I don't know that they're going for a crap ton now. I did not know. I did not know that. Actually, I have. I mean, actually, I have a couple of Vitas. Actually, I have one that I got here, and then. Did I get both of them from Japan? I think I got both of them from Japan. Yeah, because I wanted one to be for my North America account and another one to be for my Japanese account. Because the plan would be just like everything else. Just like the PS2, just like for the the PSP I can play all region games on the same. It was region free. But because Vita was region locked, I just wanted to ensure I had one for one region, another for another. Loose 150. How much did they go for? I forgot what they went for here. I guess complete. Oh, complete in box is 280. Okay. Because I think You got yours for like 40? Oh, I don't remember how much I paid. I think I paid a little bit more for mine. I don't even remember where I got it. I know I bought it here, I mean, from a North America merchant. Maybe it was Best Buy. I don't remember. I didn't import it. Oh, actually, I don't even remember that. Wow, this was a while ago. Oh, you got it off of Amazon? You know, I gotta check. I gotta check if I did get mine off of Amazon too. That's actually a quick check for me. First, get this battle going. Asking me to sign in. PSTV. I do have orders going all the way back to 2011, so maybe that's where I should look. Let's start at 2011. 0 orders placed in 2011. Oh, I got orders placed in 2012. Oh my gosh, I picked up Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey for $30. Can you believe it? Strange Journey was going for $30. I got it back in October of 2012. Wow. Oh, okay, let's go check out 2013. What did I get here? Oh, I got the Bravely Default Collector's Edition for the 3DS for $60. I got a brand new copy of 13 for the PlayStation 2 for a whopping $10. What else did I get here? Ooh, Etrian Odyssey Untold, the Millennium Girl for $50. A copy of Zelda A Link Between Worlds, which is my most favorite 3DS game of all time. $48.54. Oh, it's another one here. Ooh, a brand new copy of Pandora's Tower for the Wii for $50. Okay, I think I better stop. Better stop talking. Better stop talking. I better continue playing here. Oh, hey there, drummer. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Hope you're doing well. You also got a PS Classic after like the 10th price reduction. Oh, geez. A PlayStation Classic. Nice. Oh, the only classic console I got, the quote unquote classic, was the Famicom. Never bothered getting the NES or Super NES or anything else. You also had a second gen Vita that you gave away to a coworker, talking about how expensive they are, and the one. So you are nice, E-Free. Yeah, that was a non-OLED version. And it had bigger start and select buttons, if I remember correctly. And there was some two-tone going on there. If you got a version which wasn't black. That I remember. You realize how pointless the classic was afterwards. You're like, wait, you already have a PS TV. You thought the box was sick. What was that a throwback to the original PlayStation box? I think that's how it was. I think that's how the packaging looked like. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, so I remember correctly. So their drummer, welcome in. I know that we're about almost an hour and a half in. All we're doing here is level grinding. That's all we're doing. We're taking our crew to the next level, and then again, and then again, and then again, and then again. That's what we're doing here. Well, regarding the classic consoles, I've been tempted many times to pick up a gold Famicom. A gold Famicom classic. Yeah, there you go. We are, yeah, exactly, Backlogic. You heard level up, and now I heard level up. Thanks for playing that, Backlogics. Thank you. It is real. It is real. It is. 100%. Do we need to? No. But as we continue, I'm starting to lose all of these reasons to continue playing Final Fantasy IX, because the Ozma fight was a really big deal. So only thing left here is just to level up our crew and play more Chocobo Hot and Cold. It's really the only. Oh, and also we'll play some. We'll play, I think it's poker or blackjack, that you can play while you're at the fin screen. Fin as in the end. So once we beat the game, we can be able to play some. I think it's poker or blackjack or something. So we'll definitely set aside plenty of time for that. That we're going to be seeing next week for sure. Because next week is going to be the final week of Final Fantasy IX. And I've updated the gameplay history of what game we're going to be playing on September. And I should do that also for the front page, if I haven't done so yet. So it'll be Yoshi's Story, and then Ys 3. So Yoshi's Story on the N64, followed by Ys 3 on the TurboGrafx CD. Which I'm totally fine with. Us playing Ys 3 next month will then ensure that we covered all of the first 3 Ys games in the same year. Cause if maybe some of you may have forgotten, but we've played Ys Book 1 and 2 in February of this year. So I know some of you may have been waiting for more Falcom games, and I found a spot to add in one more Falcom game. Now what better game to play than Ys 3? Oh, hey there, Wen. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Wanderers from Ys. Exactly, that's what it would be. Oh, by the way, Wen, I asked this earlier, and you probably weren't hearing the audio. But did you get a chance to play Wheel, Game Boy Wheel? What's your impression if you have yet? If you haven't, that's fine. Ys 3 has a little bit of Zelda 2 syndrome going on. That's true. That is true. But it's still a great game. By the way, maybe some of you may find this interesting, but my first experience with Ys has been the PSP remakes. It was like Ys 1 and 2 Chronicles, and then Ys 3, the Felghana, I think is how it was called, and then after that it was Ys 7. So it's like a trilogy. It's a 3-part release by Xseed. So pretty nice way to get introduced to Ys. In Ys 1 and 2, I had the option to choose what version of OST to use, background music to use, and so I chose I think it was the PC-88 version. Not yet, unfortunately, one. I make you want to try it out, though. Hey, get out that freaking Game Boy, man. Yeah, I think Game Boys can also be connected to AC, so you don't have to bother with getting them batteries, or if you want to, just for like nostalgia's sake. So, if Freya's trance, will Dragon's Crest do even higher than quad 9 damage? It sure looked like it did. But no, it doesn't. It does not. Getting all these cards here. Let's actually take the time to throw away a bunch of these. Now, we haven't maxed out on cards yet. What do we keep getting so much of? Abaddon. Now, these are some nice numbers here. A couple of Yetis. A couple of Nymphs. A couple of Zoos. Whoa, 4 mithril swords. But why are they so weak, though? Why are they so weak? Dark matter. Wow, that is cool. Masamune, look at that CP. C is like hex. It's like 12. Well, it is 12 actually. 12 physical strength is what I read that. 9 and 2 are defense ratings for physical and magic, respectively. I could be totally wrong there, but go toss this one Oglop card. Alright. Da da dee 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 dee. Good, good, good. Bam. Once a dawn. Nope. Okay, not yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, I have the page open, the guide that we've been using throughout the whole gameplay. And the end game is actually, the card game is Blackjack. So I'll be playing some Blackjack sometime next week. Maybe we'll devote, maybe we'll start off the stream, do the whole slaughtering of the final boss and watching all the awesome FMV happening as we as we've beaten the game. And then, what is that, I'd say probably 2 hours into the stream, we'll start Blackjack, and we'll play Blackjack for like 2 straight hours. 2 straight hours of Blackjack. We have been live for 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. So, because I feel that we've done all the main side quests, we won't be seeing much of 5-hour plus Final Fantasy IX streams. So we'll be doing our usual 4. Going forward. Today's stream will definitely be 4 hours. And then next week's streams each will be 4 hours, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. And then after tonight, we'll have only 3 more Final Fantasy IX streams. Cold breath. Bam. Da da da. Do a quick check here. Check of stuff. Quick check of stuff here. What other cool stuff can we do? Freya has 5. What else can we give Freya? What was it? I wanted to check something. MP plus 10? Oh no, I was thinking if there was ways to reduce Freya's MP consumption, but that half MP or whatever it's called abilities only for mages, and Freya is not a mage. No, she's not. She's not a mage. Yeah, no, she's not a mage at all. But we can give her plus 10. Sure, we'll give her NP plus 10, sure. Yeah, okay. Let's go tent it up. Tent it up. Continue on with the grind. That because we lacked card space and we missed the Ozma card, I feel like we should probably get that Ozma card. But we're not going to refight Ozma. No. I'm thinking we can just simply play one of these Phantom card players and hope they'll have an Ozma card on them. They can win it off of them. That's what I'm thinking. And from what I gathered, the card, because we hardly played Tetramaster here, and I'm not really I don't feel like I'm missing out on the game. I think we've done enough research to figure out that Tetramaster is just a game. It's not like it'll unlock anything in particular or get an ultimate weapon. I mean, whatever it is that it's just card collecting. That's really all that it's about. So from that perspective, I don't really find any use playing Tetramaster, but the fact that we missed out on an Ozma card, we missed out on an item because the fact that we lacked inventory space, that kind of sort of in a teeny tiny way, kind of sort of bothers me. It does kind of sort of bother me. I will be perfectly honest. And, you know, this is making me want to look up what look up some accessories and figuring out, like, it's like I want Eiko's HP to increase a lot more per level, and she currently has, I believe, she has the ribbon. What does ribbon do here? If ribbon is on, gives bonuses to wear strength and magic and spirit when they level up. Okay, strength and magic and spirit. Okay, Eiko's strength increases. That's interesting. Okay, so how about this? What if instead of searching for ribbon, how about just search accessories with bonus HP growth? If there is something like that here. Okay, so here's a little bit of a list here. Oh, strength bonuses does affect HP growth. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So strength is also HP apparently. Okay, so Ribbon. Oh no, she has Pumice Piece. Ooh, what does Pumice Piece do? Ooh, what does Pumice Piece do? Oh, actually, there's another thing. There's the reason why I want to go here. I want to check out Zidane's... Zidane's speed stat. Speed is 36. So why I'm curious about speed. Zidane's the only character who can go up to the capped amount of speed, which is 50. 50 is key, or the speed stat there is used to determine the amount of fixed damage Thievery does. So Zidane with the really high speed stat means that Thievery can do a whole bunch of damage. So I'm gonna go look up. You should just look up each, whatever it is that folks have on. So, Eiko has Pumice Piece. Bonus Aware, Strength and Magic. Okay, Strength and Magic. Okay, good. Strength and Magic is good. And... I'm going to ask the question of an accessory that boosts speed stat. Which one is this one? Cat ear hood in Germanus boots. Okay, cat ear hood in Germanus boots. Do we have any of those? Yes, we do. Boots that raise strength. Okay, sure. Let's do this here. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So this would hopefully encourage the speed stat to increase faster, which will then will sooner have Zidane be attacking instead of non-stop steal attempts, is what he's been doing, like for all the stream, all of last stream, basically all week, doing nothing but steal attempts. We just want Thievery to do quad 9s. And Zidane getting a couple of levels, if that will make his speed stat increase by 2, then we did a good thing towards quickly improving Thievery. Da da da. He's almost there. Almost to the level up there. How's everyone's MP? Or how's Freya's MP, really? Yeah, Freya's doing okay. Freya is doing okay. Oops. Go. Alright, good. We're seeing a whole lot of successful steals. Way more successful than unsuccessful. Now once Zidane reaches the next level, I'm curious to see how Thievery performs. Really curious to see how Thievery performs. Did it. Da da da. Alright, let's go take a look at the speed stat. I think we saw it as 36, I believe. So either it went to 37 or it's probably still 36. It's still 36. Okay. That's okay. That is okay. That is okay. Alright, so I think, I'd say just forget about it. Just give him the best thing. Give him the best thing. Strength. Yeah, just give him ribbon, sure. Let him at it with the ribbon here. Okay, now it's time to do a thievery check. How good is the thievery attack now? Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, Freya has enough for a couple more Dragon's Crests. Let's go to Zidane. See how thievery works here. Alright, we're looking for thievery to dish out quad 9s. Will it do quad 9? No! It did not do quad 9. No, it did not. Saw that frog drop, and then Iron Man dropped like a frog afterwards. Freya's MP is in yellow, means that we should do a tent after this battle and save following. Nice. Blah blah blah. I have not had this half cup of tea that I made myself before the stream, before stream start. It's already 2 hours in, and you know that the tea still tastes good 2 hours later. The great thing to say about a beverage, like when you first make it, it's and like you didn't have it until like a couple hours in, and the beverage tastes just as good as though if you would have had some right after making it. I mean, that says a lot, and that's tea for you. Do. So here's a thought I have. How about once we reach the 2-hour session mark, guys, how about we change out our team? So first 2 hours of stream today, it's us leveling up Zidane, Freya, Quina, and Eiko. And then after that, we'll be working on Steiner, Dagger, Vivi, and Amaranth. Sounds like a plan? You guys think? Hey there, Carrie. Welcome in, Carrie. We'll be having a wonderful Wednesday, and Carrie, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. So that's all we've been doing today. Those of you who have been joining us here around this time, we're almost 2 hours in, and almost exactly 2 hours in. We're just level grinding. We're just level grinding. Da da da. That is all we're doing. We are just level grinding. Whoops. What did I just do there? Why was Eiko's cursor not on the first position? What the heck was that all about? What's Eiko gonna do? Oh, cast Cure. Okay. Go ahead. Cast Cure. Oh yeah, we were talking about Game Boy handhelds earlier. Despite how unimpressed I was with the non-backlighting of the Game Boy and the OG Game Boy Advance, I would still be interested in picking up some of those older handhelds. In particular, I would like to pick up a Game Boy Light. I think they're only released in Japan. And there's this one particular transparent chassis Game Boy Light that I want to get. And the Game Boy Advance SP. I wouldn't mind grabbing one of them. I don't know really which one, but I'd like to grab a Game Boy Advance SP just to have it. And Game Boy GBA Micro, as I was saying, the one that I'd really want to pick up is the Mother 3 Special Edition. And another one would be the Famicom. It looks like a Famicom controller. That one, whatever that one is, I'd want to get that one. As far as getting the OG Game Boy or Game Boy Pocket or Game Boy Color, I would not be interested. Would not be interested. I mean, the GBASP would allow me to play all Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games. I mean, from the three, all three of them on a handheld. But the DS Lite allows me to play GBA games. So it's really all about playing Game Boy and Game Boy Color games on a handheld. Instead of, because like my current option is playing Game Boy games on a Super Game Boy. And if I want to play Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance games, it'll be, well, for Game Boy Color, my only option is through the Game Boy player, through the GameCube. Game Boy Advance, I have a couple of options. Either I can play the game via my DS Lite or through the Game Boy player. Now, for streaming purposes, like Game Boy games will be played through the Super Game Boy, and then Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance will be played through the Game Boy player via the GameCube. So it's not about playing handheld games via handheld and then having some video mod to send it over to a capture device here so you can see it there. That's not what I'm talking about here. It's just for my own personal, like, if I wanted to experience playing the games like from back in the day, in the style back in the day, then that's what I would do. But in terms of streaming games here, I mean, I can be able to stream any of the Game Boy games. I can be able to stream DS, and later on we'll be enjoying 3DS games up here in this channel. PSP games. We have streamed PSP games here before. We had. I remember, like, throughout all of this channel's existence, we had 2 streams where we played PSP games. Yeah, I think we had 2 streams. Was it 2? I think it was 2 streams. I think one stream we were playing the newly acquired. It was like a Super Ghouls and Ghosts collection, the Japanese version. I think it was called Dai Makai Murakai. And we had another stream where we played the Rago Blood remake on Dracula. Oh no, Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles, I think it was called. And then and then it's one of those streams we also did Gunpei. We also did Gunpei. And Bahamut here, redeem stretch reminder. Thanks so much for the redeem, Bahamut. I think Bahamut, you were here earlier today, right? Did I see you on stream today? Let me just go scroll to see if I saw you here. So maybe the first time I'm seeing you here. If so, yeah, it is. Yeah. So Bahamut, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. And thank you for that stretch. Oh, you were lurking all this time. Well, I wouldn't have known until you told me. All right. Well, enjoy the lurk, Bahamut, but I do thank you for the redeem, and it's a good one too. I was about feeling that I would be stretching anyway if you guys didn't do the redeem, but I do appreciate the reminder there. So let's go enjoy some stretches here. I'm gonna go cut off the mic a bit so you'd stop listening to this whirring box fan there for a bit and enjoy the awesome winning music here. The music of a winner while we stretch like we are winners. All right, Mike is back on. And a big thank you to Bahamut for the stretch reminder. Thank you. Mark that as complete. All right. Yeah, stretch reminder. One of my favorite redeems to fulfill. Okay. Being oh so close to getting to the next level here. So let's just go ahead and fight a couple more baddies. And we'll switch out our folks. Dagger was still learning Arc. So I'll get Dagger back into learning Arc in just a little bit. And we are not done yet with Zidane and improving his thievery attack. We're still not done. Even though we are done with leveling up this current group, for now, we're not completely done as of yet with this current group. It'll be interesting if someone walks into the stream and they're seeing Final Fantasy IX for the first time, and they've been observing the attacks we do, and they're thinking, wait, Final Fantasy IX is all about tossing a big frog and summoning this freaking dragon. Is that all you do in this game? Well, this game is not what I believed it would be or something. No, exactly. No, it shouldn't be anything like that. But it would be hilarious if someone did think that. No, what they should know is this game is all about Chocobo Hot and Cold. This game is really mislabeled. It's mislabeled. This game's actually Chocobo Hot and Cold, and the subtitle of the game is Final Fantasy IX. That's really what this is all about here. That's what people should be walking away from the stream thinking. They enter the stream, watch the game, and they walk away thinking, yeah, Final Fantasy IX is a cool game. Or Chocobo Hot and Cold is a cool game. That's what they should be thinking. Okay, this should be the last. This should be the last encounter for our current group here for now. Yeah, there you go. Just wanted Freya to level up. Yeah, Eiko's already approaching the next level, but we'll halt it here for this group. First, tent up, save up, and then switch up our party. Yes. Steiner. Dagger. Vivi. And Amaranth. Okay. Check our folks' abilities again. Steiner. 57. Has all the killers here. Level up. Antibody. Must have body temp. Absolutely must have body temp here. Ability up. Antibody. Let's go body temp. VV. Ooh, magic elements. No. Ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds pretty cool. That's a good one here. This, see, if we had Vivi in our party, we would have had return magic. We would have had return magic enabled. And status. I think everyone here has level up. Yeah, I think everyone here has level up, right? Yeah, everyone here has level up. Yeah, I think we're okay here. Let's go with this. And what about Amaranth? Level up, ability up, antibody, and body temp. Okay. Yeah, ability up, and does he have level up? Does he have... Oh, he did have level. Yeah, I think everyone's okay here. I think everybody here is okay. Level up, and yeah, he doesn't need ability up. Yeah, okay. I think everyone's good here. I think the equipment is also good too. Dagger with the pumice. Yeah, dagger is missing four abilities. Vivi has everything. And Amaranth is missing... Well, it's missing one. Oh no, is it two? Oh no, it's one. When you turn the page, this one reappears. Or something. Okay. Alright. Another few more hours of grinding with our new cast of characters. Oh, we minied him! Ha! We minied him! We minied him! Nice. Ta-da! Alright, so this crew of folks, 2 of the 4 here are in the middle of learning abilities, so we gotta stay vigilant here in seeing if there's any abilities learned. We get such an indication. And then adjusting our equipment accordingly so that everyone gets to learn everything. And maybe by the end of the stream, Dagger and Amaranth both will learn all of the things. Oh, hey there, doll. Welcome in. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Hope you're doing well. Really nice pictures of that. What is it? That you had some hot cocoa there with. I'm assuming that's hot cocoa with the marshmallows. So if you see marshmallows on top of a cup, it usually means that's hot cocoa. And then that nice slice of cake. And that was really good. You're eating quite well there, doll. Or either eating it or you just took a picture of it. Either way. Oh, your aunt's birthday? Oh, nice. Well, happy birthday to your aunt. From Ice Turbo to them. Hope your Wednesday has gone well, doll. Hope the weather there has been nice. Hope your aunt situation has been taken care of finally. So I was a bit curious about the Florida weather, like between last night's stream and today's stream. So like Tampa, St. Pete, it still has somewhat of a tropical climate, but not as crazy as Miami, because Miami is further south, it's closer to the equator. So Miami seems to have the same sort of weather patterns, but it's hotter in Miami than it is up in Tampa, the St. Pete area. Tampa, St. Pete. I think that's like one of those like regional districting kind of zones, like Tampa, St. Pete. Kind of like here in the Bay Area, you have San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose. Or like in Sacramento, you have Sacramento, Folsom, like Davis, Woodland, and all that stuff. Anyway, we're all leveling up here. That's what we're doing. We are leveling up here. And so, yeah, Florida is really wet right now, so I will explain. The ants apparently don't like wet weather. Apparently they don't like wet weather. But yeah, I hope the ant situation was resolved very soon. I mean, this is plenty of times. Lots of days have elapsed. I mean, it's not like the past couple of days were like holidays or whatever, right? I mean, maintenance can't have an excuse. I mean, maintenance doesn't have an excuse. But yeah, I hope that was resolved. So yeah, got after this one after tonight's stream we have only three more remaining Final Fantasy IX streams, which will be happening next week. So this will be the third and final Final Fantasy IX stream for this week, but it won't be the last stream at all for this week. So we're going to have a Thursday stream like usual, Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday, and then we'll have a Saturday stream. Pest Control can't come until next Tuesday. But you haven't seen the ants! Whoa! You did a decent job getting rid of stuff they like. Oh, like your makeup, that one particular makeup you're talking about. Also, the impunity is literally killing you. You're gonna melt. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Well, no better time than right now to visit SoCal, visit San Diego, visit Newport Beach. Oh yeah, Steiner needs we're gonna need a tent up here. Just hold on, doll, hold on. We're all here with you. We're supporting you. We're supporting you. California has you guys beat. Well, I mean, if we're just talking about humidity, I mean, Arizona, Nevada. I mean, I don't think there's any place there which has such high humidity as over at the southeast or just anywhere in the East Coast, just the East Coast in general. But then in Arizona, you got to deal with the monsoons and those haboobs, I think they call them. Those big sand dust storms or whatever. And one time I went to I went over to EDC. I stayed over at a hotel in Vegas. It was and I went to that EDC. I think it was back in was it 2023? I think it was in 2023. So I was. It's one of those days where, I mean, I had like a full 3-day pass for EDC, but I only went to 2 of the 3 days. So I went there on Friday and Saturday, but I didn't go there on Sunday. So on Sunday, I was just taking it easy and just driving about the place, driving about Vegas. So, and I remember when I was driving through, and I think I was just driving around looking for some random restaurant or whatever, and there was this lightning that I saw happen out in the distance. There was like a bunch of clouds, and there was lightning coming from the clouds, but guys, I kid you not, I did not hear a thunderclap. I saw lightning, but I heard no thunderclap. You know, one of those things where like when you see thunder and like 5 seconds later you hear this boom. I didn't hear nothing. So I thought that was a thing. Oh, you meant Cali has much nicer weather? Oh yeah, that's I know, doll. I know. I was just kind of over. I purposefully overcompensated your original message. It's an electrical storm, Lamb? Okay. I was thinking maybe there were... I was thinking that was like a UFO or something. Yeah, my imagination took the best of me there. At that moment. Oh wow, and Steiner, just like that, all the MP has been... Oh, high static charge in the area. Ooh, oh, I see. Ah, okay. Hammerant leveled up and so did Vivi. You believe in aliens, doll? Oh, nice. All right, well, welcome to Ice Turbo. Welcome to the Ice Tribe, also known as the UFO Conspiracy Club or whatever. And a Star Trek Club and Retro Club, retro gaming and stuff. Well, I'm not. I guess I take back the Star Trek thing. It's like, I mean, I'm not as much of a Trekkie like I used to be. Like, I'm a huge fan of The Next Generation. I was a huge fan of Discovery. A little bit of Deep Space Nine. Never really got to the OG series though, but The Next Generation is just awesome. I don't remember if I saved, so let's go ahead and save here. Can we do something about Steiner's MP? Does Steiner have like MP plus 50 or something? Does he have something like absurd? No, he just has HP boosters. He just has HP boosters. Why do you just? Ooh, MP attack. No. That is the least of what we'd want. That is definitely the least of what we'd want here. What do we want here? What do we want? Undead, bug. Let's go undead. Okay, now that folks have leveled up a bit, we would have more of those ability gemstones or whatever to add them to places. Yeah, Dagger is just attacking, so it's like not like she really needs anything. Vivi doesn't really need anything either. And Amaranth is just all full here. Okay. Okay, let's go check our growth stats. Okay, auto life. Halfway through. Arc. Almost done. Look at that. Almost done. She's almost done with Arc. She just needs 4 more ability points. That is all. That is all. That is all. Oh, that's why we keep, that's why we keep freaking tenting, because Steiner only has like, what, like, 2 shock attacks? That's all he has. There's just 2 shock attacks. Okay, let's do something about this. Let's yeah, let's do something about this. Okay, a show of hands. I know. If Amber's here, I know. Amber doesn't have to show her hands. I know that she has been in the San Francisco Bay Area. But a show of hands. Has anyone ever been in my area? Have you ever been in San Francisco or nearby? Show of hands. Anyone ever been to San Jose, Santa Clara, Sunnyvale, Hayward? San Mateo, Pacifica, or anything like that? Santa Cruz? Anyone? Any show of hands? Anyone been into the Bay Area? San Francisco? I'm curious. Arc has been learned. You flew over it a lot, Lamb. You know the airport really well. Are you talking about SFO, Lamb? Talking about SFO, the big airport? It's like the LAX equivalent. Of course, LAX is larger. Yeah, if that one, yeah, I love SFO. I really like it. It's also, it is Lamb, yeah. What I like about SFO, it's a major hub for United, and I really like United. Really like United's planes. Oh, LAX as well. Yeah, it was like back in 2000. I think did we Did we fly to LAX? I remember I went to some convention with my buddy, and I think we drove there. But you know what? I don't think I ever used LAX. Which is your favorite? Now, you can say LAX. I won't hate you. You like Ontario? Oh, you mean Canada? Ontario, Canada? Or as in, because I don't think, because there is an Ontario in SoCal. Oh, yeah, Ontario's in SoCal. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, I know that there's an airport in Long Beach, like a small airport. I remember I flew to and from New York. I think it's either New York or Boston. And I was living in Sacramento at the time, so I took Sacramento International, and it was a direct flight to New York or Boston. But then on the way back, or I think it was on the way back, or it was one direction. It's either going to or from. We had to make a pit stop at Long Beach. Oh, it's a small airport. Oh, I didn't know that Ontario had a small airport. I don't know. I don't know anything about SoCal. SoCal is kind of not in my radar. But I do know San Diego's airport, because I flew to San Diego a couple of times. Yeah, I know San Diego's airport. It's also a small one. It's not like SFO, but it does its job. It takes me to where I want to go, which is San Diego. Oh, you worked a lot in Moreno Valley? Oh, did you? Okay. Oh, awesome. LAX and SFO is a lot of your connection flight. Ooh, nice. Awesome. That is cool. So of course, when you're on your connection area, you can't leave the airport, of course. But yeah, SFO's nice. SFO's definitely nice. SFO is great for people watching. Uh-oh. You do Thunder Slash. Let's do Thunder Slash. Bam! Da 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 da. Oh yeah, the one thing I forgot to do is that I think I was caught up with the conversation. I forgot to switch out Pumice. Dagger still has a bunch of stuff to learn. Couple more stuffs, like Odin's sword. That sounds pretty cool. Amaranth is still working on auto life. Steiner has no MP. We'll easily take care of that. You have not had to travel for work in a few years. You actually kind of miss it. Yeah, you miss your and really you miss your SFO connection, right? That's what you mostly miss, right? Okay, well, maybe one of the things you miss. I mean, it counts, right? It counts. It's not the only thing, but it is one of the little things. Well, one of the little, I mean, it really is a tiny little thing. The connection flight, it's kind of a tiny little thing. But it is one of those things. Yeah, let's go save. So this should allow for 4 uses of shock. We're up to 4 uses of shock now. Yay! 4 uses of shock. Search something here quickly. Alright, let's continue on. Let's continue on. Damn. Rawr. Ba-ba-da. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of this wonderful game here. We are doing quite well. Doing quite well. It's working on our backup characters. It's having fun. Taking our time with this game. I know that we can just march on over to Kuja and destroy him, but we're taking our sweet time here. We're definitely taking our sweet time here. Well, how much would be Steiner's attack numbers with just a melee hit? Melee strike. Plenty enough. Yeah, both Steiner and Amaranth's strength is reasonably similar. Maybe Amaranth's is just slightly higher. Yay, Dagger leveled up. Yay. Yay! You know, Dagger's portrait there, she's just so happy. She's so happy that she got her hair cut. She got those bangs going there. Exactly, we are leveling up, we are. We definitely are. Backlighting, so the level up just keeps on going. Keeps on going like the Energizer Bunny. Yes, indeed. Yeah, thanks for playing that level up sound, Backlogics. When you were there, Liam, they had a really good ice cream shop. It was interesting because you watch it go from coming soon to open and really busy to open and close back to coming soon something else. A span of about 6 months. I probably have no idea. Because there's one there I usually go to Pete's there or one of those coffee shops. I think there was one coffee shop based off of a roaster in San Francisco. I think it's called Habitual or something like that. Habitual Coffee Company or whatever. As of recent. Oh, but that's funny though. Coming soon to open, really busy to open to close, back to coming soon. Yeah, maybe they changed management or something. Maybe that's what it is. And then maybe what did it follow up Lamb with a sign saying, "Hey, we're open under new management." And Steiner's gonna level up. Steiner's leveled up, yay! Just that extra bit of experience. Where did that come from? That comes from the level up ability that we had him equipped with. So apparently he gets like, it looks like he gets like 1.25 times the amount of experience. That's what it seems like. Well, that's crazy because because I mean this implies that you were a frequent flyer. In order for you to see all this. Oh, it's a different joint altogether, Lamb. Oh, it's a taco place. You never saw it open. Oh no. I'm a huge fan of tacos. Nachos, tacos. Huge fan of them. Yeah, and if you ask me what was the last place I've been to, like within the restaurants in there, then I couldn't tell you. I do know this. Once I get through the checkpoints, I go straight to a Pete's or a Starbucks or some coffee place. Gotta get my coffee. You flew every second weekend for 2.5 years. So once a month. Oh no, every second. No, that's twice a month. So it's like 26 flights for 2.5 years. So you did, what is it? 78 flights roughly? That's a lot. That's a lot. Lamb, were you given a company card and were you like able to like use points? Or did the points go to the company? Oh, give or take. Okay, I was trying to math it all out here. Yeah? Okay. Alright, that's cool. So it's probably like either an Amex or a Chase or whatever. Or it's one that you also get, yeah, it's like or maybe like a Delta through Delta or whatever. Yeah, Amex is through Delta. Chase is American, I believe. I think it's American or United. Capital One, I believe, is through United, I think, or something. Or I might have them, might have those reversed there. But anyway, yeah. Whatever it is, yeah, it worked out. That's cool. You got to utilize those points there. Oh yeah, we better go save because like Steiner or tent up because Steiner has absolutely no MP. We're tenting quite often here. Quite often here. Oops. B of A corporate. Oh, it's B of A. The points were attached to the travel profile account. Ah, okay. Nice. Which meant it went to you, right, Lamb? I hope. Oh no, maybe the company liked that you were giving them points. correct? Okay, nice, okay. Just want to make sure. Thwack. I'm just gonna do one shock per encounter, and everyone else will just melee attack here. Hey! Why did you dodge Steiner's attack, man? Don't be dodging him. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, VV gun virus. Jeez, and he was just under 1,000 away from a level up. You darn thing. You darn thing. Don't do that ever again. You darn thing, don't do that ever again. Don't do that ever again. Of course, it's not going to listen to me, which is okay. It's just as expected. Oh, doesn't Amaranth have a thing to, like, restore MP? Or I'm just only MP? No. This Chakra would be the closest. Let's see what Chakra can do. What would Chakra do? Would Chakra give enough for him to do another shock? Yeah, a little more. You know, maybe that's what Amaranth should do. Just nothing but chakras to Steiner. Maybe that's what he should do. Don't save on those tent events that we do quite often. Oh, not in himself. Anyway. Da da da. Yay. Alright, good, good, good. This nasty fella there. Got this nasty fella here to deal with. This Chimera fella. Nice. Odin's Sword from Dagger, Auto Life from Amaranth. Okay, cool. Okay, finally we learned an ability. Yeah, what else can Dagger learn here? Ooh. Auto Life or MP plus 20. Let's go MP plus 20 and then do Auto Life next. Let's do this. This is easier. This one is very easy. And Amaranth learned Auto Life. Anything else here? That's not all though, right? I swear there was like one more. Ooh, what is this? What is he missing here? What exactly is he missing here? Yeah, darkness. Yeah, let's go add status. Yeah, let's give him that. Okay. What is he missing here? We don't have the thing. What exactly did he need? What exactly... Oh, interesting. Interesting. We may have to visit some shops to find the item that teaches what he doesn't know. Now, how's Dagger? Dagger... What's Odin's Sword? Ooh, attacks with Eidolon Odin. Ooh. Heck yeah. Let's go for this. Let's go for this. Let's go check it out. I wonder what that means. Does Dagger's melee attack input proc Odin? I'm curious about this one now. I am curious. Let's go tent up and save up and continue the grind here. Maybe once we get to the 4-hour mark, I would love to visit some shops and actually look to see what we're missing and give it over to Amaranth. Or it may be a thing where we actually do have the item that would teach whatever Amaranth is missing, but it's equipped on our main 4, which is Zidane, Freya, Quina, and Eiko. And in fact can be that instead. Missed out on. Hold on. Let me see if Dagger has an Odin summon or something. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe Dagger has an Odin summon. Oh, she had an Odin all this time. Let's go check out Odin. Let's go check out what Odin's all about. Maybe Odin's Sword is exactly what I thought. It'll proc like 1 out of every, I don't know, 10 attack inputs or something. Zantetsuken. Oh yeah. Nice. Death. Bam. That was not a bad animation of Odin. That actually wasn't bad. And Dagger will level up. No! She almost did. Almost did. She almost did. Actually, I'm thinking maybe another one we haven't seen. I think we may have seen all of them here already. Yeah, we've seen all of them. You know what? Let's go Atomos. Yeah, we're having fun with Atomos here. Let's go see some Atomos. Now I'm thinking, how about this? How about instead, once we get to the 3-hour session mark, let's figure out if we actually have the item. We have the accessory or equipment that allow Amaranth to teach whatever he's missing there. La la la. Yay. So many folks leveling up. Okay. Okay, so we're at the 3-hour session mark here. Okay. So at the 3-hour session mark, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and swap to tent first. And then let's go swap our characters. And then this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to keep, I'm going to open my electronic spreadsheet, find a blank space somewhere within one of the tabs of the spreadsheet of the electronic variety. And I'm going to write down what each of our main team's characters had equipped. So we had Zidane, Eiko, Freya, and Kleena. Okay. So let's go change out our party members. Organize them like that. Much more easier to read here. Okay, so now with these guys, first write down, type out what everyone had on. Thief hat, egoists, armlet, ninja gear, and urban. Okay. Now for Eiko, she has a circlet. Whoops, we're on the wrong cell. Circlet, bracer, robe of lords. Now I don't think Amaranth can equip the robe of lords, but better to be safe than sorry. And pumice piece. Alright. Freya has Grand Helm, Defense Gloves, Demon's Mail, and Protect Ring. And lastly, Queen. Circlet. Dragon Wrist. Robe of Lords. And Pumice Piece. Save my electronic spreadsheet there. Let's go change out our party members to what we just had about a minute ago. Party. Oh, they actually, the game sort of switches up the order here. Okay. Alright, whatever. Whatevers. So now, Amaranth. What are you missing? Long reach. That's the one. That's the one. Long reach. That's what he needs here. Okay. So now he has everything. Well, he's in the middle of learning the final ability. Alright, good. Alright, and Dagger is still missing one, but Dagger is... Oh yeah, sure. She already has. Yeah, that's right. She has. Where was it? It was a big one too. Oh, she has boost. She has boost. Wait, boost? Oh yeah, boost and auto life. Yeah, boost and auto life. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, this is a good thing we did that. Boost and auto life. How much is, what is boost again? Oh, boost is 190. So we'll work on boost after auto life. Yeah, MP plus 20. It only takes 45 AP. Auto life takes 105, and boost is 190. So I'll go in that order. All right, there we go. Let's continue on with the grind, guys. We're gonna do another hour's worth. One more hour as we reach the 3-hour session mark here. Hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy IX, whether reviewing or lurking. Hope you guys are enjoying it here while you have the channel on. Super duper cool. Super duper cool of you. Yeah, I don't like that virus crunch he does. That virus crunch is nasty. Really like seeing Steiner doing all that damage. And that crit was nice. Good job, Amaranth. Way to go. And you got a level up as a reward. You're rewarded by a level up. Your merit, your hard work isn't going unnoticed there, Amaranth. Even though you're a jerk to the party, but we still love you, bro. You're our bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna be holding A to win here. No point in casting Shock, because Shock is pricey. Shock is extremely pricey. What's a good one here? Auto life. Ooh, weak against some elemental property. Ooh, I like that. I'm gonna wait until I find out what element it is, and then we'll have Vivi cast that element. Earth. Do we have any earth? Do we have earth? Break? Oh no. We don't have any earth spells. I mean, we got non-elemental. How about bio? Let's go bio. Alright, whatever. We'll just attack. We'll just attack. And we poisoned him. And we poisoned him. At least I think we did. Let's go Atomos on him. Sure, let's go Atomos. Let's go Atomos on him. G-Force 199. Seems to be a consistent 9900 against that Iron Man there. Or in other games he's known as Iron Giant. Oh, is this lovely? Got this lovely one here. Let's go flare him. Nice. Quad 9s. Good stuff. See our status here. 40 out of 45. Okay, Dagger's almost done with MP plus 20. Amaranth is still working on long reach there. A little bit more to go. Well, more like 53 more AP. little more, also known as 53 more AEP. Those two things don't really they're not really totally equivalent, but hey, it works. I like how Atomos like guarantees like really great damage. Costs a little bit cheaper than Steiner's Shock. That's some good numbers there. I'd say that's some good numbers. I don't think Protect reduces the amount of damage from summons. Yeah, no, because it would be really if he casted Shell, because Shell is the equivalent of Protect, but instead it's for magic defense instead of physical. Yay! Dagger has learned an ability. Yay! Okay, let's go move on and have Dagger learn another ability. I want her to do auto life next. Yep, Amaran is still working on long reach. Yeah, I don't think we need to tent up. I think we're okay. I think our MP is still fine. Thunder Slash. How about Clem Hazard? Let's try this one. Let's try this one on him. See how it goes. Nice. That was nice. That looked pretty cool. I think going forward we'll be just doing Clem Hazard instead of Shock. Yeah, Clem Hazard does very similar to what Shock does, and that is deal a massive amount of damage. We like that. Which one is it? Oh, yeah, Animals. Bam! That's not bad. That wasn't bad. Ooh, Dagger's HP is now at the 3000s. Yay! GG's to Dagger for getting your HP up. Alright. Sure, let's do something here. Won't be a good one for him here. Have a flare. From VV to you. That animation was nice. The numbers it gave wasn't terribly. Ooh, Vivi learned Doomsday finally. Yay! Finally. Took a long time, but finally that happened. Finally that happened. Yay, GG's to Vivi. Yeah, Mace of Zeus, that is Vivi's ultimate weapon right there. And it's not going anywhere. Going absolutely nowhere. Yes, indeed. It took a while. It did, Lamb. It did. It definitely did. Go tent up. Rest up. Then save up. And then continue. Look at that, 115 hours. 115 hours of gameplay. It means we must love this game so much. We must love this game a whole freaking lot. In order for us to play 115 hours and still have yet. We still haven't even fought the boss or the final boss here. You know, I think in general, all of the spells, all of the summons in this game, which are called Eidolons, they all look so smooth and nice. Really much more smoother and nicer compared to Final Fantasy VII's and Final Fantasy VIII's, I think. Good one for him here. Let's try Meteor or maybe Water. Let's go Water. Let's go throw like a large bucket worth of water onto this big iron soldier here. never mind. Maybe we'll see it next time. Maybe we'll see that next time. But I am curious about of the water spell. I don't think we ever casted water yet. Maybe water was casted on us, but we never casted water on enemies. I want to see how that water spell looks like now. Now I'm curious. I am now curious. Yes, indeedy, I am. Water. Yeah, that was a lot of water. That was a lot of water, yes. That was. Bam! Quad 9 damage from Clem Hazard. Oh yeah. And Long Reach has been learned. Okay. Are we done with Amaranth? Yes, we are. Yes, okay. Shall he still stick with Protectoring, though? Is there a better? Oh, thanks to the GG Lamb. Thank you. Now we're wondering, like, should he still stick with it, or should he keep something else? Because we only have a few Protectorings. I think this one Protectoring was... I think that was on Freya. Yeah, Protectorings are like one of the best of the best defenses. I mean, whoever can't equip Ribbon will have to equip the Protectoring. Give him the Rosetta Ring for now. Okay, so now it's all about Dagger. It's all about Dagger here. Okay, so Dagger is missing one more. Okay, just missing one more. Let's go ahead and tent up and save up, because this is a... I mean, it would be foolish for me to call it a monumental occasion, but it is. It's kind of a landmark achievement. Amaranth is now finished with the ability learning, and now we're just left with Dagger. We're just left with Dagger here now to finish up the ability learnings. And, you know, it seems like we'll get that all done within the next half hour once we get to the 4-hour session mark. Feels confident that we'll indeed do that. We're not done yet, though. Let's continue on with the grind. Now, I look at this enemy here, and I think this guy's probably weak to fire. You know, there's a way to actually find out what they're weak to. Should have Dagger cast Scan. Definitely have Dagger cast Scan next time we encounter this Chimera, or Chimera. 3348 doesn't look like a weakness. Doesn't give the impression that fire is his weakness. Nice. Everyone there leveled up. And you level up. And you level up. And you level up. Alright, what are we going at here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So let's have Dagger cast Scan with the next few enemies we encounter. We're gonna find out Iron Giant's total weakness here. Gonna scan his weakness. Go over the dagger. Scan Iron Man. Let's scan Iron Man. Iron Man, level 68. HP 21, humanoid, demon. Weak against thunder! Humanoid demon weak against thunder. Thunder, you say? So I'll go Thundaga. Humanoid and demon. Bam! That was nice. Now Thundaga would be really nice here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I mean, I would have expected something close to 8, but yeah, that's okay. It's okay. It's acceptable. This is all serviceable. It's all serviceable. So a humanoid and demon. So this is what we would be looking for to equip our melee characters here. Oh, look at that. We're at 9, was it 900,002? Yeah, 900,000. 9, a bunch of zeros, and 2 gil. Okay. Human and demon. Okay, so I guess these two cover it. Maybe we can do beast. Maybe we can do beast. Amaranth only has 2, so he has undead, devil, and man. Oh, let's go man-eater. Okay, there you go. So this should cover it. Okay, so now Amaranth would be a little bit more, will be dealing a little bit more damage to them Iron Giants. Okay. Okay. And Vivi has an auto float. He has enough for an auto float, but I don't want to do auto float. Auto float just makes no sense. What would be a good one for him here? Maybe half MP would be really good for him. Or can I get one more from add status? Doesn't, oh, Vivi has the mini status. If he melee attacks, he can do the mini status. But we're not melee attacking with him now. Vivi's doing his spell casting. So half MP. There you go. Half MP. And can we? How about with dagger here? How about with dagger? What can we do with dagger here? Half MP with dagger would be good. Yeah, half MP with dagger would be good also. So I'm not. Okay, I gotta search what Odin's sword is all about here. Cause so far I have not seen Odin proc at all with this ability on. Oh, this is interesting. Here's an interesting description of what Odin's sword does. Was not that I don't know. Okay. Now, just listen to this. Odin's sword is a support ability for dagger that ensures Odin's summoning is not wasted if his instant KO fails. He will do non-elemental damage instead. So Odin's sword is basically saying if Odin misses, he'll instead do non-elemental damage. Because without this, if you cast Odin, it's basically a coin flip. He'll either insta-death the enemy or enemies, or completely miss and be a waste of MP casting it. But we don't cast Odin that often anyway, so there you go. Dagger, have yourself a half MP. There you go. I think that's this is more like it here. This is more like it. This will prolong our grind for the next half hour-ish or so. Let's go tent up and save up and then go back out there. I'm gonna go sip some of this tea that I made like 3.5 hours ago, which is all but cold right now. All right, tea has been drinked, and now we're gonna go back to the grind. Now we going back to the grind. Alright, Thundaga. Get some damage in. Good. Well, that protect is protecting him. Definitely is protecting him. Now, we want Dagger to do Atomos, so let's go ahead and just wait until it's Dagger's turn. Summon Atomos. Good. Nice. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit the mic boom there. But I closed the page I had open to describe Odin's sword. A lot of these pages I've been going to do these quick checks of what items or abilities or locations are. More than half of the pages I open are from fandom. And fandom, once you open a fandom page, fandom wants to open a little bit more of pages. So Again, let's check out what Chimera is all about here. I'm guessing Chimera is probably a beast, but no clue if it's an element, if it has an elemental weakness or not. Chimera, level 67. 21. Demon. Weak against ice! Oh yeah. Weak against ice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Well, that's bad. Well, that's bad. Okay, give himself a vaccine here. Bam. 5 to 6,000. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Klim Hazard and Atomos are way better. Way, way better. This guy's weak to thunder, he's a demon and a humanoid. That's what I got. Bam! Oh, that was a nice looking strike. I just wanted the tally to go so I can hear the wonderful level up and see and hear the wonderful level up. Because that's what we're doing. We are level grinding like you've never imagined. Within Final Fantasy IX, within all of the streams, today's stream is nothing but level grinding. And I swear, this is the first time that we've been only doing that. Only level grinding. I mean, we used to call... I mean, any kind of grinding we do would be ability grinding. But this is just straight up level. This is like level, and along the way we're doing ability. Well, most of the time it's been, we were targeting ability grinding, but as a side effect we get level grinding done. But this is what we're primarily grinding levels here. Whoosh! Knock that big nasty creature down. Oh yes, we did. Okay, how do we do a little check on our ability growth here? So it's all about dagger now. And auto life. Almost done with auto life, okay. And then she has boost to learn next. Uh-oh, back attack. No. I got Atomos for you there, buddy. I have an Atomos for you there, buddy. And you know what? We're gonna go ahead and do a Thundaga. Because, like, why not? Whoosh, look at that, quad nines. Quad freaking nines. Yeah, it feels like we're just one encounter away before learning an ability. Before Dagger learns an ability, that is. We're almost there. We're almost there. And super nice. There we go, Dagger. Learn the ability. Alright, one more to go. Just one more to go. And our whole ability learning session will soon be at a close. We got one more to go. Only one freaking ability to learn. Only one more to go. And that is Boosto. Yeah, it's only this one. And it happens to be from a pumice piece. One of the best accessories in the game, I feel. One of the late game accessories, but I think it's one of the best. One of the best. And then this confirms that yes, Dagger will be learning the final ability. Let's remind ourselves what boost is all about here again. Raises strength of Eidolons. Ooh, this could be good. This could be, well, you know, maybe not, because Atomos already scores like 9,900. I mean, that's already plenty good. That is already plenty good. Definitely plenty good here. Although for Vivi, I would like to have something that increases the potency of magic spells. That's the one I want, because, like, I mean, that Iron Giant is weak to Thunder, but when Vivi casts Tier 3, this Tier 3 Thunder spell, it does like 5,000 and, you know, at the least, and 6,000 at best. I would be expecting like a way higher number. I really would be expecting a way higher number. But anyway. Anyway, yeah, we're okay here. We be okay here. I think HP-wise we're okay as well. Alright, let's continue on with the grind. Continue on with the grind. We're going to be learning the final ability. and that is Dagger's boost ability. Now I'm looking at the time here. I don't think we're going to be finished tonight. I think I eagerly overestimated, or no, maybe I underestimated. Anyway, I estimated incorrectly. That's the point. I estimated incorrectly that we would get all the abilities learned by the end of our stream here tonight. So, I mean, we'll go just maybe slightly past the 4-hour mark, but definitely not a 5-hour one today. No, definitely not a 5-hour stream today. Whoosh. All right. Good stuff, good stuff. I tell you guys, I cannot wait to show you the VV figurine that I'll be getting, hopefully by next week, and I'll share it here with you guys. Really looking forward to sharing it. Of course, I'll do a close up and show you the figurine. But of course, you'll see it back there. I'll find a spot for it back there. Probably going to occupy the spot where my copy of Final Fantasy IX is residing there. You see it residing between the Bomberman and the Goomba. Right there between the Bomberman and Goomba, instead, in its place, will be the VV figurine. That'll be the plan. And you can feel free to remind me, guys, if I ever, like after we complete 9 and I forget to do that. I mean, I definitely want to be putting up that VV figurine there. Definitely will. Well, we'll check once we reach the 4-hour mark how we're doing with the boost learning. We'll check to see how we're there. I mean, if we're like halfway through, then I'll be like, you know, we can push it a little bit. We can go on. We can go on until we finally finally have Dagger learn boost, but we'll see. We're giving Steiner a break from his Klim Hazard, letting Dagger and Vivi deal a good amount of the damage. I mean, Steiner and Amaranth are already like their melee hits already like dealing a good enough amount. And plus, Dagger and Vivi can take advantage of their half MP ability. They get an MP discount, a 50% MP consumption discount. See, Amaranth is dealing the equivalent damage of what like Vivi does with like Thundara on the Iron Giant and Blizzaga on the Chimera right there. Oh, Dagger almost just 20 away. She was just 20 away. Stuff. Yay! Dagger and Vivi leveled up. Yay! Yay! All good. defense game or attack power. I thought he would be casting Protect on himself. Protect will take a while for him to be destroyed. But that's okay. That's okay. Protect cannot protect him from the awesome power of Atomos. Look at that. Consistent 9900. I like it. Look at that. Nice job, Steiner, with the crit. Giving him quad 9 on that guy. Okay, guys, so we've reached the 4-hour session mark. So let's take a look at how far Dagger is in training. 64. Okay, so that's definitely not halfway. That's more like about a third of the way through. Alright, I will say if it was literally halfway, like if it was like 90 or something, then I would have, well, even 90 is still a whole lot. We did all this in like, what, 15 minutes or so. I gotta think about this one. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's continue on. Let's have her learn boost. We're not gonna sign off of stream tonight until Dagger learns boost, and then that'll close the chapter on the ability grinding. So we'll be all done with abilities once Dagger learns boost. You know the best place to go, and that I'm thinking of just for ability grinding, would be over at the Forgotten Continent. I'll be fighting a whole bunch of them cactuars that drop all of them ability points. That'd probably be the best place to go, but at the same time we won't be level grinding, and I do want to level grind. Tent up and save up. $116 hours of gameplay. Man, we must really love this game, or else we wouldn't be playing this game for 116 hours. Oh, you know, this actually reminded me of something. I wish I would have realized this early on. But only Dagger would need the ability up ability. We can remove that from Amaranth, and that would free up some space for him. Free up some ability gems or whatever. Yeah, remove that. So then what else can we give him here? What else can we give him here? MP attack, bug killer, beast killer probably. Bird, beast. Let's give him beast. There's some other cool ones. HP plus 10. Nah. Give him beast killer. Oh, what's power up? Oh, raises the strength of chakra. Ooh. That would have been cool, like, a while ago. Anybody else with ability up that doesn't need? BB is okay. Dagger definitely still needs ability up. Steiner does not have ability up. Chosen. Okay. Okay. What would VV want here? Add status. Wait, what weapon does he have here? Oh yeah. Well, he doesn't melee attack though, so that's why doesn't really need this. What else can we give him in its place? I don't really see anything else. So yeah, we'll just free that up there. Steiner, accuracy plus. We just figured. Yeah, we should probably give him that. Or bug killer, because we don't fight any bugs though. But we'll go ahead and give it to him anyway. So we're gonna go check our ability learning progress at the 4-hour, 15-minute mark. Well, it feels like as VV levels up, his magic attacks also improve. His level improves and his magic attacks improve. Good for him. Good for VV. Well, speaking of, I think we're okay. We're okay with the MP. We be okay with the MP. Another back attack, wow. I haven't seen back-to-back back attacks. It's maybe the first time I'm seeing this here in this playthrough here. I mean, maybe I had a whole bunch at my very first playthrough of the game so many years ago. But yeah, this is uncommon. 2 back attacks in a row. That feels uncommon. Stuff. 65. Want to be seeing him hit 7. I want to see Vivi hit 7 with that dog on them iron giants. Wow, so many back attacks here. What's going on here? Looks like we're having some episode of like bad RNG happening here. Okay, let's go Klim Hazard here. So the attacks will be overcharged. Klim Hazard will definitely guarantee major damage dealt. Man, you know, I would say all of the Eidolons here, all the Eidolon attack animations look so nice. They are really, really nice. I mean, I'll admit, a few of the GFs, summons in 8, look really good. Because of how involved they are in the animation. The animation is just maybe not as smooth as here, but like there are times I just can't stop thinking about that Diablo summon. A Diablo summon in 8 is just legendary. And so is Bahamut and Eden, among my favorites. Leviathan is a really good one. Oh, protect. That's okay. We'll have Dagger and Vivi be responsible for most of the damage dealt here. Good stuff. Ya-did-ya. Okay, let's go ahead and get one more battle in before we'll do an ability learning check. Really cool, another one of these guys. level 64. That's pretty nice. It should be guaranteed 9,900. Yep. Nice. Oh, nice. Alright, and Dagger leveled up. And Amaranth and Vivi. Alright, so we crossed the 4-hour and 15-minute session mark, and I didn't say that we're going to do a ability learning check. 120! Alright, so we're just 70 away. We are way past the... We are past the halfway mark, a little bit past the halfway mark there. Okay, we can keep going here. I feel confident here. I be feeling confident here. How are we doing with MP? Are we okay with MP? Oh, Danger's MP is starting to get low, so let's go tent it up. And then save it up. And then continue on. The show must go on. Hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy IX here as we're entering, or have been within the 4-hour session mark for the past 15 minutes. Hope you guys have been appreciating that. Typically on a weekday stream, and it has been unusual ever since we started Final Fantasy IX. We've been streaming our Final Fantasy IX streams Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and going at or above the 5-hour mark. But typically our weekday streams end at slightly above the 4-hour session mark. So like right now, this is where we would be wrapping up things, winding down, and signing off shortly. But we're not. We are not. We're definitely not going to be pushing it to the 5-hour like we usually have, because now we're at the point in Final Fantasy IX where we're just level grinding, we're just having fun here. We've done pretty much all of the side stuff we want to do here, and including slaying the super boss, because that's what we did. Check out the last stream. Check out the VOD of the stream we did, dated August 19th of 2025. Look for that either here on Twitch or up on the YouTube channel, the Ice Turbo YouTube channel. Check that out if you want to see our super boss fight. We failed 7 times. We did 7 attempts, which ended up in failure. But during those 7 attempts, we learned, or we're adjusting our strategy, and then on attempt number 8 we took down the super boss. So check it out if you weren't here at our last stream, the stream before this one. Check it out if you'd like. Of course, if you want to avoid spoilers, I totally get it. I totally understand, but just letting you know in case you guys are interested. All right, so anyway, going back to the grind here. Going back to the grind that we are, yes, indeed. Alrighties, continue on here. We're probably going to be going up to the 4.5 hour session mark here, guys. Definitely guarantee that we're going to get up there. Definitely guaranteed we're going to get up there. La la la. Alright, continue on. Keep pushing on. Continuing on and pushing on and getting them ability points. Leveling up at the same time. So, once Dagger learns Boost, we will no longer be working with our reserve party. It's going to be all about our main party, which is Zidane, Eiko, Freya, and Quina. That's our main party. That's the party we're going to be taking over to the final dungeon and encountering the final boss, going through the point of no return. Yeah, those will be the 4. In other words, the rest of the folks, except for the people you see here. Now, just to be clear, the ability learning was the thing that I wanted to do. I mean, since we started the game here last month, and we're slowly getting there. You call them big blue a-holes. Either shoulders, welcome in. Pleasant. Well, I mean, I'll say Pleasant Wednesday. So Wednesday in my time zone. Hope you had a pleasant Wednesday. Yeah, that's what we're doing, shoulders. That's what we're doing. We're just trying to extend the time that we're playing Final Fantasy IX. We already took down Ozma. We did all the chocographs. What else did we do? Well, of course, we did all the friendlies. We did the quiz. Completed it. We restored Mognet Central. We did all of the side stuff already that I care about doing, except for that Kupo Nut. I really didn't give a crap about it. But what we're doing now is ensuring that everyone learns their abilities, and we're just down to Dagger. Dagger is missing the boost ability. So she's in the middle of learning it. So once she learns that ability, then we'll start winding down, and then the next Final Fantasy IX stream we'll do will be next week. Which will be the final week, and will be where we will encounter the final boss. And Shoulders, thank you for the follow. Thank you so very much. It's going good, Shoulders. It's going good. It's going good. Just chilling here. Just that's all we're doing all stream today was level grind, which we haven't done for the past, what is it, almost 1.5 months of streaming Final Fantasy IX. First time the entire stream, 100% of it, was all about level grinding. Frosted Freneticism. Oh, hey there, Vet. Welcome in. You know, I like Frost Fasty. So if I'd ever compete in a tournament or something, my alias would be Frost Fasty. Or maybe I'll be Ice Turbo. You know, maybe Ice Turbo would be good, because then I may possibly compete with another CVS2 player who goes by the name of Eric Turbo. So it'll be like the Battle of the Turbos or something of that nature. Yeah, this is real end game stuff, Shoulders. Yeah, it is. This is totally end game stuff. We actually already made it to the point. The very screen right before the point of no return, the ultimate point of no return. That's how we are here. You haven't fully endgame 9 in a while, Shoulders. Just can't get motivated enough to go past disc 1. Oh wow. Well, give it another shot, Shoulders. 9 is one of my all-time favorite Final Fantasy games. My most favorite is 6, but 9 is a definite second. But second really doesn't mean much. I mean, it's really 6 and 9 are like my most favorite Final Fantasies. Oh, I think Ice Turbo is a good FGC name. Nice. I'm glad you think so. Because then I would have accepted that you would have said it would have been pretty bad. And, you know, I mean, Frost Fasty, hey, that's one there. Or, you know what? Hayai Hyoga. We could probably go with that one. We could probably work that one in somehow. Double H. Have a desire to compartmentalize that may be better using an alternate handle. It's just Ice Turbo rephrase. No, I think Ice Turbo is really good. Ice Turbo has Ice Turbo is like, it has a lot of meaning behind it. It's S triple plus tier. That's when I go to Japan. I'll be known as Hayai Hyoga. No. I think Ice Turbo there will be just Isotabo. I'll go with that. Or they'll call me Isa-san or whatever, Tabo-san or whatever. It'll be something like that. It's fun, Shoulders. You enjoy 9, just a timing thing for you. Usually take a good break between plays, keep you motivated and engaged to play. Okay, there you go. Yeah, just if you ever get around, Shoulders, just give it another go and just commit to completing the game, and I'll tell you, you'll be having so much fun. Oh, Hyozan. Hyozan is an iceberg. Ooh. Hayai Hyozan. I like that one. Hayai Hyozan. That sounds really, really... Oh, you like Hyoga better? Okay, Hyoga then it is. Yeah, Hyoga is like... But there's a Zan in there, and Zan just sounds so cool. Oh, it's like 51%, 49%. Okay. You know, just Hyozan by itself is so cool. Hyozan. That sounds really cool. Yeah, Hayai Hyozan. I actually, you know, sort of that actually sounds better. To me, it sounds actually better. Anyway, let's get back to this thing. So yeah, that in case we'll go with Hyozan. Okay, then that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do here. So in case you're wondering what's going on here, we're just doing some end game mindless level grinding. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's mindless in some way because we can already. I feel like we can already destroy the final boss. But now we're just in the middle of ensuring that everyone learns their ability. Dagger's in the middle of learning her final ability because everyone else already did. So once Dagger learns Boost, then we may just very well, because we have like another 3 more Final Fantasy IX streams, we'll probably devote the next stream to level grinding our main party. Then the second to the last stream will be playing Chocobo Hot and Cold. Maybe we'll just beat the game and enjoy a game of blackjack that you can access via the via button presses once you reach the Le Fin screen or the end screen. And then the third and final Final Fantasy IX stream next week. Will be us playing nothing but Chocobo Hot and Cold. I think we have that planned here. Oh, that's Hillzan? Oh, yeah, that Zan is a mountain. That's why I thought Zan was really interesting. Ice Mountain. Zan, same as a cat. Yeah, okay, yeah. And I just read what you said. Yes, I read as Yama. Yeah, like Yamamoto. Or other cities that have Yama, like an ice mountain. Yeah, does that sound pretty cool? A freaking ice mountain's another name for like an iceberg. Haha, secret lore of Ice Turbo. Yeah, exactly. We gotta add the high in there though. Gotta add the high. Now, is it true that it's high Hillzan, or can you shortcut it? Can you go Haya Hillzan? Vet, do you know Japanese enough to know about that rule? But Haya Hillzan is just as good. But if it's possible to shortcut it, then Haya Hillzan is it's marginally better. But I'll go Haya Hillzan. Oh, just Hillzan for short. Okay, how are we doing with Dagger? 152 out of 190. Okay, so she's 38 away. All right, 38 away. Okay, so we may take it to the 5-hour mark then. To check our MP quickly. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we may take it to the 5-hour mark. We just want to finish up on we're just going to close the chapter on the ability learning, and then on our next Final Fantasy IX stream we'll do just like what we planned. There are some words that get shortened when they become part of compound words, but specific in this case is outside of your knowledge. Yeah, gotcha. Because, you know, like in some words, like if you want to say like red something like a red mountain, then instead of akai, you would say aka. Or blue, it wouldn't be ao, it would be ao. Yeah, one example is Aoyama. That's a city. I know it's a Tokyo prefecture, but it's a city. It's a city or a region in Japan. Aoyama. So there's an example. So yeah, if I would venture a guess, like an educated, like an academic guess, then I don't think Haya can be short. That's just my guess, my gut feeling. Pow! Look at that. Dagger unleashed her fury. Okay, let's continue on here. We'll continue on here. We're going to continue until 4:45. We'll do an ability check. So here's the thing I noticed. I've been complimenting a lot of the spell animations and eidolons / summons here. But here's the one thing that I think 8 has a slight advantage in. There's some GF summons in 8 that are great the way they are because there's just so much going on. Whereas here, you only have a few that actually do a whole lot, like in particular Arc. Arc here in 9 looks fantastic. It's like the Eden equivalent or the Knights of Round equivalent. So with some exceptions, I mean, yeah, this game really performs really well in many ways, but in some ways there's some aspects of 8 that I like. So this just goes back about how I talk about, like, it's really hard to say that Final Fantasy VIII is my least liked of the PlayStation Final Fantasies. But that really can't be further from the truth if you take it in a general sense. I mean, all the PlayStation games are really, really great. They're really, really great. It's just that I feel like 7 does a lot of things better than what 8 does. 9 is just the overall general package, just the much better game. Dropping in the eye is appropriate for the compound was like Hayawaza. Ah, okay, specifically with Hayai. In the case of proper names may or may not be appropriate. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, because technically that is a prop. Well, I mean, for a proper name. Well, I don't know if you call a handle like an alias a proper name, I guess, but. When it comes to choosing the official spell, maybe best consult a native speaker. Yeah, indeed, exactly. I need to fly to Japan and just randomly ask a stranger. Well, you know, until then, I'll just stick with Ice Turbo. But Heelzon, I'll have that with me. I'll have Heelzon with me there. An alias is also brand vet because a proper name is attached to a person. It's like Ice Turbo. It's a brand. It is a brand. But who knows? I mean, if I go with Heelzon, will Heelzon be a name of like a freaking, I don't know, like a icy hot pack or something, brand in Japan or something? Or am I going to be some feminine name of a feminine product or something? I got to do my research before I start saying, oh yeah, I'm Heelzon, yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Yvette. That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. We'll have to investigate the Japanese. Yeah, exactly. That's what we got to do. Yeah, we gotta check out their all of the stock tickers of all the Japanese companies. Especially if a company happens to have a stock name, then yeah, then it's serious. Yeah, Hyozan sounds like a name of a cool protagonist in a 2D platformer, you know. It has that coolness factor about him, about the name. But you know, I somehow feel like Ice Turbo doesn't... I don't think there's such a thing in Japan called an Ice Turbo. Unless folks in Japan watch this channel. And I believe I've had one person, probably in Japan, who watched the stream when we were doing Sutehakun. earlier this year. I think I had somebody there, so hey, maybe they know Ice Turbo is the Twitch streamer, right? Oh yeah, we didn't summon anyone. Let's summon someone. Someone or something. Zon is also the onomatopoeia for a sound of a sword slash. Oh, sick! That's why I thought Zon was so cool. Oh yeah, Vet, are you familiar with Bloodstained? Ritual of the Night? So there's a character there named Zangetsu. And that reminded me the reason why they named him that because the name sounded cool. I think I remember Igarashi-san saying something along those lines, or was it his interpreter? That's why it sounds cool in my memory, Vet. Exactly. You played the retro style? Yeah. Was it Curse of the Moon? Yeah, that is such a cool game. Me too. I played it as well. I had to play through it twice to get a certain ending. Yeah, you play as Zangetsu the first time through, and then the second time through you can actually choose between characters or whatever. Yeah, the second time through I played it, it's like a Castlevania 3-like. Where you meet your characters, you either accept them in your party or not. And if you accept them in your party, you can switch them out, just like the style in the same vein as CV3. Boost is learned! I thought we had to wait quite a while until then. I thought we had to wait quite a while, but we did it. We did it. Is the play as boss Zangetsu? Oh man. Well, I gotta admit, it's been a while since I last played. I do remember that you get to play as Zangetsu, and then you get to play as like Miriam and that one old guy, whatever his name is. Whatever. I think like Miriam's supposed to be the Trevor equivalent. Zangetsu is supposed to be like, I don't know, something like a Grant. Some kind of a Grant equivalent, although he doesn't really play like Grant. And that old guy was supposed to be the Sypha equivalent. Whatever it was called here. Alright, let's go ahead and tent up. It was a great boss fight, and you like the moveset of the boss. Vet, did you play the second game? There was a Curse of the Moon too. I haven't played it yet, but I would be interested. If you said you played it, that would motivate me to start it up. You haven't played the sequel? Oh, or the Sultan-like game? Oh, Ritual of the Night. Okay. Yeah, I played Ritual of the Night. That's a Sultan-like game you played. That you're talking about, yeah. It's solid. Although the performance was hit or miss at the time that I played the game, because it was just right after launch. So I'm sure after like a myriad of patches, all that would have been ironed out. So I would believe if you'd play the game now, it wouldn't be as laggy and stuttery as how I experienced the game, and I was playing it on the PS4. And there's also a sequel to Bloodstained called The Scarlet Engagement. That's the subtitle. Bloodstained, it's either Bloodstained The Scarlet Engagement or Bloodstained Scarlet Engagement. Yeah, I think that was shown on the last PlayStation State of Play. Simul stream Curse of the Moon 2 together. Ooh, whoa, okay. We can probably do that on YouTube. Maybe on YouTube. Because Curse of the Moon 2 is just way too modern to be retro here on this channel. But maybe we can do that on YouTube. But keep in mind, my copy of Curse of the Moon 2 is on the PS4. I think both Curse of the Moons are available on Steam. I don't know which version you have, but I don't think it would matter. Actually, I don't know. YouTube has support for simul streaming. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just a Twitch thing, I guess. If it is, then I may need to use my alt Twitch account. My secret alt Twitch account, which I haven't used, but I've created, and it's with me. Oh, you know the perfect answer? You have to wait 10 years for our PS4 to be retro. Awesome. Yeah. Well, hopefully I won't lose the license. I will still have the license rights to the game. You know how it is nowadays? When you buy a digital game, you don't own the game. You just own the license to play the game. Anyway, whatevers. Okay, so with all this done, let's go remove all of the stuff from our folks here. And let's get our main party back. Is it high heels on? No, no, it isn't. No. In fact, if once you see it, it'll be like so obvious. It'll be. It has something. It has something to do with this very Twitch page you're looking at. I'll just say that. I'll just keep it as general and as vague as possible. But when you see it, you're gonna like chuckle. You disapprove strongly of the modern licensing scheme that, you know, part of me agrees with you, Vet. I do. The other part is like me, it's like, I want to play the game. If it's the way it is, so be it. I'm going to enjoy the game. But in some way, this is a wrong direction that gaming is going. It really is. It really is. It's like businesses are not giving a rat's patootie about how impactful a game is. I mean, there's a deep connection involved here, and all they're thinking of is just the non-sympathetic perspective. I hope I'm choosing the right words there to convey, but it's something along those lines. It's not Ice Turbo _2. No, it is not. No, it is not, Vet. I can just tell you straight up there. It is not. It's not Ice Turbo __ either. Okay, so Zidane, Eiko, Freya, Queena. Now let's go rearm them here. Now I wrote on my electronic spreadsheet here what are all the folks here. People are attempting to stretch out the modern licensing scheme to encompass all areas of life, not just gaming. Yeah. Yuck. 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 People will want all citizens around the world to employ those schemes. Car, computer, immune system. Immune system. Will that guarantee immortality, though? Serious question. As long as it guarantees that I live forever, sure. Sure. Why not? Sure, why not? Why not? So Zidane had the thief hat. Egoist armlet. What? Ninja gear and a ribbon. Okay. Eiko had a circlet, a bracer, robe of lords, and a pumice piece. Where be that pumice piece? There it is. Okay, Freya. What did Freya have? Grand Helm. Defense gloves. Why did she have Demon's Mail? Oh, it's to absorb shadow attack. Well, she no longer needs that anymore. There you go. Grand Armor instead. And Protect Ring. There you go. Oh, Freya's way protected now. Alright. Quina. Dragon. Or no, Circlet. And then Dragon Wrist. Robe of Lords. And a pumice piece. There we are. Okay. I think we're back to our usual here. Good stuff. GG's to electronic spreadsheet. Even weight loss? What the heck, man? Why weight loss? But why? Ozempic. Taking it forever or else problems occur? No. No, I didn't know of it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The only product I had to take last time was Pfizer. The only thing I remember last time I had to take anything was Pfizer. There's that one time, that pandemic, that thing called a pandemic, which was a pandemonium. Just like the pandemonium in Final Fantasy II. It's the last. It's basically the last dungeon in FF2, where you have to fight the last boss, whose name is just the most unoriginal, called the Emperor. And then there's also a pandemonium here in Final Fantasy IX. Why is there a pandemonium in Final Fantasy IX? Because Final Fantasy IX is known as a game. It's basically a love letter to the old school Final Fantasies of the older games. So many references. It's such a wonderful game. Oh man, I never heard of Ozempic. But who knows if there's Ozempic likes over there. Maybe Ozempic likes over there. Man. Man. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing stuff. Alright, so almost gonna reach the 5-hour mark. Let's actually get out of here because this place and music. Oh, it's asking me to. Okay. Let's get on outside and hop on a chocobo. Let's listen to some awesome tunes here. Oh, it is a weight loss drug. So as a thin person, you won't have it come up. Well, I mean, I'm not exactly thin. I mean, for me, like my build, like basically, I do have a little bit of stuff. I have a little bit of fat, but I don't think it's enough for me to consider weight loss. I mean, weight loss to me is really an exercise regimen Eating better. I mean, that's really important. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Was pushed in the media and many other places currently. Even the popular Weight Watcher system decided to advocate it for some reason. Probably because they get money. They probably want profit. It's all about profit, man. Then enough so you don't need to take drugs to lose it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Don't need to take drugs to lose weight. No, siree. Alright, so where are we going here? Let's go over to our Chocobo. So all for 5 hours has been hanging out in Memoria. First screen. And level grinding. But you know what? Gotta visit our Chocobo here and tell him, hey, we haven't forgot you, little buddy. We haven't forgot you here, little buddy. Let's go save. Oh, certain some money changed hands and deal. Yeah, I bet. Look at that, 117 hours. We sure do love this game, don't we, everyone? We sure do love this game. We love it. 117 hours. Alright, where are we gonna hang out here? Let's go to a really nice spot. It's a good view here. It's a good view. How about a view from up here? What the heck is this? What's this choppy stuff here? Okay, let's just do this. Whoa, it's so foggy. I can't even see the freaking water. Okay, whatever. We'll just have it like this. Okay, there you go. Let's find a nice. Actually, maybe over. Let's go over here. I'm king of the world. I'm king of the world. Okay, there we go. We'll just have him hang out here. Yeah, the mist does that. Yeah, indeed. Although that actually reminds me of the time I was driving back home from. Oh no, hold on. Not driving back home. I was carrying the final load of my personal stuff when I moved from Oregon back down to California. So I was taking the scenic Oceanside route, going down 101 on the Oregon side, and then driving all the way down and going to California 1, and driving down the Marin, the mountains in Marin. At that time it was like spring, probably late, early or mid-spring, and I had to drive up and through some curvy mountains while the ocean was on the other side, and it was foggy. So what I just saw there reminded me of that really scary drive, because like the mountainous roads, they don't all have guardrails, and it can be really hard to like visualize that what you're seeing like past the mist is basically a straight drop down. So, but that's okay. That's okay. I know. I was mildly traumatized there, just mildly, and I have no business driving there anyway. I mean, I like driving along the coastal roads, but not. I don't never have to go along those mountains anymore. It's usually south of San Francisco, not north of San Francisco, where that at that time I'm talking about. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is mist. This mist was caused by Kuja, and we're gonna take care of them next week. Yeah, so guys, next week will be the final week of Final Fantasy IX. We're gonna finish up the game definitely next week. We may devote another streams worth of time level grinding our main crew here. And then we're going to have a stream where we're going to beat the game and enjoy some blackjack at the around the end credits screen. There's a way to do that. It's via button presses that you got to do towards the end. And we may have one stream devoted to nothing but Chocobo Hot and Cold. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. That sounds like a fun stream. Fun set of streams to have next week. All right, so that's what we'll do here. Okay. I said we wouldn't cross the 5-hour session mark, but we did. We did. We just had to. We were just getting so close to learning the final ability. Now everyone has learned all the abilities. 5 hours crossed. Indeed. Yeah, Amber is hype. Amber is hyped about Chocobo Hot and Cold. Now, that would make sense that we would play it before we beat the game. I don't think it... Actually, you know what? Can we be able to play 4 hours worth of Chocobo Hot and Cold to get the remaining points needed to get the Robe of Lords? We're like a third of the way through. But our Chocobo's beaks at like level 45 or something. So I think we, you know, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely see. We may cross the 5-hour session mark during the Chocobo Hot and Cold stream. All right. All right. Well, if there's any other questions or any thoughts you want to share regarding tonight's stream, please go ahead and do so. But all in all, this is just a level grinding session. That's all. 5 hours worth of nothing but level grinding. And along the way, ensuring that everyone, including our reserve party members, learn all the abilities. And that's what we did here. That's what we did. All right. All right, so next stream will be tomorrow. It'll be Chillin' Cozy Retro Thursday. We're going to start off with a PC Engine game like we always have been. I have a PC Engine game in mind that we're going to do at the very beginning. So be here for that. And then you guys can take over with Viewers' Choice requests. All right, you're taking it over with Viewers' Choice requests there. And I'll be looking forward to seeing all of you here. But first, a big thank you to Shoulders for the follow. Thank you so very much. And good seeing you here. Hope you enjoyed your stay here. And you definitely did because you followed. So I hope to see you next time. Big thank you to Bahamut for the stretch reminder. And see, I saw Backlogic's here. Good to see Amber. Good to see Vet as always. And who else? Yeah, thank you, Shoulders, for being here, and again for the follow. And hope to see you again, Lamb. Thank you for being here, and good seeing you here. Doll's probably passed out and sleeping, but that's okay. Good to see Doll again, and Bahamut, and Carrie, and Wen, and Ifrit, and Captain. Jeff was here. We were talking about Shadow of Colossus or whatever. And if I forgot anybody else, I do apologize. But it's always great seeing you all here. Backlogic's also known as Backlog 9. Backlog 9. That feels like that feels something along the lines of Deep Space 9. But okay, it's probably getting late, and I'm just talking gibberish and oh no nonsense. Okay, I think it's time that we start cutting out stream here. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Hope to see you guys for Chillin' Cozy Retro Thursday. But until next time, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. Someday you'll make through one of the pages of Backlog became Backlog 8. Well, I'm there. I mean, we'll think positive of him. We'll encourage him in case he needs it, but I don't think he does. All right, see you guys, everyone. Yeah, you're very welcome, Bahamut. See you again next time. Bye, everyone.